to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourearth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen, Achieving Good Health Gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourearth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen, Achieving Good Health Gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourearth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen, Achieving Good Health Gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourearth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen, Achieving Good Health Gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourearth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen, Achieving Good Health Gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourearth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A very warm global namaste to everyone from wherever in the world you're connecting to us from. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to Healing Our Earth's Vegan Vegetarian Kitchen it's evening here in Hong Kong, so I'll say this evening. A very warm welcome to our viewers. Just like we start everything with positivity here at Healing Our Earth, we'd like to begin this session With an affirmation, you may hold any positive thought, any affirmation, anything that you wish to hold within your heart. I will be saying the Gayatri Mantra 3 times. So let's begin. I'm so looking forward to this session today. So let's all sit comfortably, easily. Our backs are straight, our bodies are relaxed and loose. Let's gently close our eyes. Invoking all the positivity within our hearts, I will say the Gayatri Mantra 3 times. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Keeping our eyes closed, a little prayer to wish happiness for each and every person, each and every living being on this planet. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Very slowly, when you feel whole and complete, you may very gently, very slowly open your eyes. Very warm welcome to all of you who have just hopped on once again. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening from wherever in the world you're connecting to us from. Welcome to our Vegan Vegetarian episode, and a very warm global namaste to our lead anchor Amrita Sharma and our resident contributor Kailashi. Global namaste. It's so wonderful to see both of you today.
Yeah, indeed. It's really wonderful to have you, Seema ji, on a vegan and vegetarian episode. And I'm glad that you have opened this episode because you are yourself a hub of aromas and treasures that you are going to give to everyone in today's episode as well as in the future episodes. Always you have been giving in the past, and we look forward for that. Isn't it, Kailash ji? Global Namaste. A very good afternoon to you.
Global namaste to you, Seema ji and Amrita ji. Yes, it's wonderful to be here today, and thank you for opening us a beautiful Gayatri Mantra and some sloks about the universe and Shanti. That was beautiful. Thank you. I'm really particularly looking forward to this because it's one of my favorite, and it's, we all eat and we all have to eat and, to survive. And what best, advice you can give us today to keep ourselves healthy and happy, during this episode. So looking forward to it.
Thank you so much for your kind words. It's really very nice to be back on Healing Our Earth after quite a while. And it's wonderful to see you, Amrita ji. Today we're going to be talking, I can see Neil ji is over there. Very warm global namaste to you, Neil ji.
A global namaste to you, Seema. It's lovely to see you back. And let's bring good health to gastronomy. So it will be so beautiful that we carry on today. Apart from your presentation and your knowledge and tips and few ingredients that you will actually show us, we are going to weave in some Ayurveda expert as well, how they can help us in summer to use the knowledge of Ayurveda to keep cool, calm, and composed, because the temperatures are rising. Most of the countries are on a heat wave, and there is a logic and a knowledge from Ayurveda what may be good to eat and what may be good to avoid during this summer season. So it's going to be so beautiful. We will chit chat to our contributors who will be also popping in for a while. Meanwhile, you've also got a presentation lined up for us. So we will kick that in about 5-10 minutes and see it for about 10 minutes, and we'll continue back. Amrita, you love Ayurveda, of course. You practice Ayurveda as well. You are a good cook yourself. Do you think that when it's a heat wave, the food composition, the food intake should change?
Yeah, definitely the food intake should change. And that's where there's a big reference in terms of your dinacharya and ritucharya, especially the seasonal regime that's been recommended as per your body type. And most of us, we follow this, but when we don't know about it and we aren't aware and we go by a lot of other factors, we suffer from a lot of illnesses. And we also will be welcoming special guests who will be joining us very soon in the field of Ayurveda, who have loads of experience and will be sharing and discussing with me what is beneficial for us with the rising temperature and how we must cope up the heat as well as the global warming, keeping ourselves healthy and fit, and also sustaining with the longevity of life.
And I noticed that Ayurveda people always talk Vata, Pitta, Kapha, Dinacharya, Ritucharya, etc. And general audience may not understand. So today, during the course of the play, let's explain to them what they stand, because it's a type of body that you may have, or it may be the kind of way that you take and consume food. Maybe we'll give them a very good explanation. And I do agree, because, first thing the nature say that I will grow the fruits and vegetables that may be very appropriate per season in your country. Now, today, after the Japanese study, and frankly, I don't know why we waited for Japanese and the English to tell us, the Indian science, the Indian knowledge system for thousands of years has been saying that eat the seasonal fruits and vegetables as per your country. So if you are in India, you will notice what grows in summer, winter, autumn is different. If you are in United Kingdom, it's different. If you're in Africa, it's different. If you're in America, it's different. The only problem nowadays in the world is, because of globalization, everything is available all year round. And therefore, people are confused what is good, what is not. So the supermarket and the hypermarket and the producers have changed the habit of humanity and confused them. And that is why we have got the highest obesity, most diseases. So I think it's nice if we can educate people that, look, nature has a way of telling you what one should eat or not. What's your comment on that, Seema?
Absolutely. I think that is so important for us to be aware with the rhythms of nature and to align ourselves with the rhythms of nature through the medium of Ayurveda. A lot of us experience a lot of health problems because we deviate from this norm. If you look, our grandmothers, our fathers, forefathers, they were so super intelligent. They just had it within them. They knew what to eat, when to eat, what time to eat, and there was not so much textbook knowledge imparting all this. It was actually very, very intuitive. So I think as human beings, it's very important that we be reminded to go back to our basics. Although, of course, modernization has changed everything. We have a lot more foods that are genetically modified, not so organic, lots of plastics and pesticides, etc. If we can take a few of the lifestyle prescriptions, Amrita ji, I know you're an Ayurvedic expert here and an Ayurvedic skincare specialist and Ayurvedic doctor. I would like to ask.
We've done even better. We've called Venkataj here as well,
Oh, we're so blessed.
who,
Thank you
who has
so
been
much.
practicing Ayurveda for over 50 years. And we have got our singing chef, Shivani Golapali, over here. I just
Namaste.
the name. She
Good
signed
evening, good afternoon to everyone.
And Shivani is our South Indian food producer. In the last episode, in 48 minutes, she prepared 6 South Indian dishes.
Wow.
While singing as well. So shortly we are going to ask her to sing a song to us to bring it in the mood. But I brought Venkatabai in at the moment. He's joining a bit later. I want him to see your presentation in a moment. Venkatabai, do you agree that people should be eating seasonal fruits and vegetables in the country they are during the season where they are going to? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, it is very important. Global namaste to all. The seasons, when we look from the planet Earth, from the atmosphere point of view, either it is you see the hotness as a summer, what we are going through now, after the spring, and we see the diversity of the species which starts growing and blooming. So it is the flowers and the new shoots and vegetable sources. There are plenty which are available at the global level. For example, from Ayurveda point of view, like amaranth species which are growing UK and European countries very widely. All amaranth species are nutritious from Ayurveda point of view. When you prepare the fermented beverages out of these, and the seeds which have amino acids for the growth and development of the children, nutritional drinks are being prepared out of it. Edible amaranthus species, there are ornamental as well. So looking from that amaranthus family, Amaranthaceae or Chinopodiaceae, Chinopodium alba, which is considered as Vastuka Shakam. So these are all the things which naturally come out. And when you go in the walk in the Kew Garden, you can see these species which are sprouting up wildly around everywhere. So we recommend, and then we are practicing on the basis of what it grows in UK and European countries to educate students how nutritious they are, like the wild spinach. And apart from that, a lot of varieties which are coming through from tropical countries. So it is the influence of the sun and the moon at large on the planet Earth. The diversity continues to grow from the tropical, subtropical level, and then to the extreme weather conditions. But then still, we have a limited kind of summer time. But then the changes from the spring to summer are more much important. What grows into the regional country, and we should consume them a lot, like the grapes which will come out as the fruits, which is considered to be the draksha phalottama in Ayurveda. Among all the fruits, grapes will be the number one. And then the number two fruit will be like pomegranate, for example. So these are the Ayurveda's classifications. And then coming from the Middle East country, all the dates, different kind of the dates. So in summertime, we prepare Karjura Manta, means different type of the dates are being soaked well overnight, even in the cool moonlight, exposed out, and then getting the juice out of it. It's a cold expression of the juice, and
So
that gives yes, sir.
So Venkataji, in about half an hour, we'll give them the kind of fruits and dates and we'll tell them more about it. Seema has done a presentation for us as well. So in about a couple of minutes, we get into the presentation and then we can comment. And let's start off with Shivani. While we got you here, bring us a nice melodious song and then we kick off with Seema's presentation, and then Amrita, Venkataji and Seema and everybody and Kailash can jump into chit chats on how we can use vegan vegetarianism to help our gastronomy. Shivani, go and open your soul for us.
मौसम कोई हो इस चमन में रंग बन के रहेंगे फिजा में चाहत की खुशबू यूं ही जुल्फों से उड़ेगी फिजायों या बहारे यूं ही झूमते और खिलते रहेंगे बन के कली बन के सबा बागे वफा में रहे न रहे हम महका करेंगे बन के कली बन के सबा बागे वफा में रहे न रहे हम Thank you so much. And I'm so looking
Beautiful.
forward for
That's
the
beautiful.
special episode today.
That's very appropriate. Shivani, stay around because
Yes.
you like talking about food as well. We got another expert from India as well. He's quite prominent, Pantulu Raghupati, who will also be sharing his knowledge. So we got some experts today who are going to share some knowledge. So Amrita has got a big broad smile. Seema has a smile because they love experts and chit-chatting. We're just going to say a quick hello to Pantalu here, who Venkata Joshi knows him very well. And then we will have a chit-chat with him after that we have seen Seema's presentation. A global namaste to you, Pantaluji in India. How are you?
Namaste, sir. Namaste.
It's beautiful to have your expertise here. You, of course, also consult people online, and for several decades, you've been expert on guiding people. So today we are going to enjoy and meet our Amrita Sharma, who is the lead anchor here at Healing Our Earth. Seema Bhatia, who is the kitchen episode producer at Healing Our Earth. She's in Hong Kong sometimes, and then she decides she wants to be in London, then India, then Kenya. So she's our gallivanting kitchen episode things. Then we've got Dr. Kailash Parekh over here. She's an educator and she's also a resident team. Then our singing Shivani Golapali. She's good at South Indian cuisine, but she does it while she's singing, because when you're bringing sing song into your cook and putting good energy, then people actually feel the energy. So Pantaluji, we are going to chit chat with you in about 10-15 minutes. Let's jump into Seema's presentation and then we bring some Ayurveda tips. Seema, it's all yours and over to you.
Now you are muted.
You can unmute yourself, Seema. Do unmute yourself. Seema, unmute yourself. Yes.
Maria, can you see the screen share that I've just brought up?
Yeah, it's perfect. Ayurveda and summer.
Please go ahead.
Just minimize this a bit. Just forgive me for a second. So we're going to be talking about Ayurveda and Sama today. Okay. So just give me a second, please. I'm having a bit of a technical glitch over here. Are we all there? Ayurveda and Sama. And of course, in our vegan vegetarian kitchen episodes, what do? We talk about Ayurveda, we talk about holistic cooking, we share recipes. So I'd like to say something about cooking. What is cooking? Cooking is much more than just prepping up a meal. It is a conscious approach, as Neilji said, to food as energy. So today what are we going to do? We're going to briefly discuss Ayurveda through the lens of Sama and how we can align ourselves with the rhythms of nature. And I'm so pleased that we have so many experts here to throw so much knowledge and light further on this topic. Our kitchen is our sacred space. It is through this medium we nourish not only our physical being, but also our mental well-being. So what are the essentials? A pure diet combined with breath work, yoga and meditation can take us to a space of calm and a stress-free environment, creating the optimum space, the optimum environment for us to cook with awareness, with centeredness, with focus and love, good energy, and hence we can be receptive and our nutrient absorption within our bodies is enhanced. So today, before we begin our cooking episode, and I'm sure Shivanji and we have many other people who are going to be cooking some very yummy dishes for us, let's take a sankalpa. Just close your eyes, hands on your heart. Today, I choose to cook with love and awareness and nourish my entire being and the beings of others, and to be grateful for all the food that we have to eat. So, is everyone with me so far? I think so, yes. Ayurveda. What is Ayurveda in a nutshell? India's ancient science of life. Traditional Chinese medicine and Ayurveda, both schools of thought, celebrate the 5 elements. In Ayurveda, we honor earth, air, water, fire, and space. In traditional Chinese medicine, we honor earth, water, fire, wood, and metal. These are the 5 fundamental phases of energy in traditional Chinese medicine. Both schools of thought are similar in many ways in that they focus on diet, herbs, and lifestyle. There is one more school of thought, modern medicine, allopathic medicine. Allopathic medicine, my dad was an allopathic doctor. He would focus on the symptoms and treating them directly, as opposed to the way Ayurveda or traditional Chinese medicine approaches any condition or disease. So what are we going to do today? Today we're going to explore Ayurveda through the lens of summer. What happens to our body in summer? We feel very hot, don't we? We're sweaty. Heat rises in our body. Many a time, our digestion in summer tends to become delicate and we get upset tummies. Sharpness and intensity are more prominent. We're irritable, we're snappy because we're feeling hot and there's a lot of heat in our bodies. Now we must note that our health is not only about what we eat, but also how we adapt ourselves, how we adjust ourselves to the changing seasons. So before we delve into Ayurveda and summer, let's talk about our doshas, our metabolic types. So Ayurveda says that everything in this entire cosmos is composed of the 5 elements: earth, air, water, fire, and space. And the combination of these elements manifest within our bodies as our doshas, our metabolic types. There are 3 prominent metabolic types.
Seema? Seema?
Yes.
Is somebody coughing at your end?
Yes, I'm sorry, my mother-in-law is...
If you could attend to that while we will just chit-chat, if you could attend to, maybe she needs water or something.
Okay.
If you could go and attend to it, just switch off the screen share. So we will chit-chat with others while you go and attend to her, please, kindly.
Okay.
Great, thanks. So we started with that presentation, and Seema will be back again in a moment. And let's see if Amrita is there. And so Shivani, do you use Ayurveda in your tips for cooking?
Yes, we do actually. Especially in our South Indian food, we use so much of zira, hing, ajwain. I mean, most of the Indian cooking we do use. So, even I have this Mexican mint which is good for digestion. So, kabhi bhi, whenever kids, sorry.
It's okay, carry on.
Yeah. So we have any stomach upset or anything, we use jeera, cumin seed water, or just a pinch of hing, asafoetida, in a tablespoon, and we give that for that gas release or something like that. So, and yeah, many we have actually day to day we use unknowingly, even turmeric. That is very good antiseptic we use for. So
Let's go to Pantalu Raghupati, because he has got much
yeah,
expertise.
expertise.
He's a practicing consultant as well and guides a lot of people. And let's see what tips he can say. So Pantalu, in summer, whichever country you are in, suppose whichever country you are in and you are in a summer zone, what would you advise people not to eat and eat? Unmute yourself, please. If you could unmute yourself. A global namaste and welcome again. So, what are your tips first for a basic things that one must observe from an Ayurveda point of view during summer seasons in respective countries?
Neilji, kindly repeat it.
So, in a summer season in respective country, from Ayurveda point of view, what should one consume and what should one not consume from Ayurveda point of view?
Ayurveda has the concepts of holistic understanding of the universal relation to the human being to the universal laws. The Panchabhutas, the made up of the entire universe made up of Panchabhutas, and the human body is also made up of Yat Pinde Tat Brahmande. In that scenario, as you said, the respective countries, the people who are living in respective seasons, then coming to the summer season. So summer season, as already our previous speaker said, the heat is more, and we are concerned with the tridoshas of the human body and related with the summer, the nature of the summer. The nature of the summer is heat producing and taking away the energy from the, not only from the human beings, from the entire flora and fauna of the persons who are living in that area in that season. So this is called Adana Kala in Ayurveda. That is, the sun takes away the energy and the resources of energy from the bodies of the living beings. So in that scenario, we have to understand the doshic interference with the occurrence during this heat time. So the heat is taking away the watery compartment, kapha, and jala mahabhuta from the body. Then naturally the fire increasing in the body, the pitta is increasing. So Ayurveda says ahara, vihara, and aushadha. The ahara which we are consuming in this season, we have to be careful about not aggravating the pitta. So these sour substances in our kitchen, which we use usually in at India, what we consume more in, especially where I live in South India, we consume more of a tamarind, nimbu. These sour substances, sour fruits are to be, and in vegetables, that tomato and the other leafy vegetables which are sour in nature, to be curtailed as far as much possible. So not to increase the amlarasa, that is soreness, that is having the two mahabhutas, the Agni and Jala. So this Agni part will be naturally increasing in the summer season. So these vegetables, fruits, and other substances to be carefully to be curtailed, and in moderation they have to be consumed. Thereby not to get the pitta to increase. In that way, ahara we have to take care. And coming to the vihara, what Ayurveda says, live in the area where the coolness is more conducive to the body, so not to lose heat from the body and not to get affected with the summer heat and the sharpness of summer and the more heat of the summer, to protect ourselves from these factors. In that way, vihara, so not to go out during the mid timing of the day to the outside, and not to expose to the dryness of the sun and the ruksha, the dryness of the heat of the sun is more enhanced by the vayu. Vayu Mahabhuta and Agni Mahabhutas are more in the in this season. So we have to protect ourselves from that effect of those things. So vihara is important. So protect ourselves from the vihara. In this way, ahara and vihara. Then coming to the aushadhi, if at all we are exposed to any kind of a disease during the summer, the aushadhi must also be. There is one saying in Indian society that Ayurveda medicines cause naturally they will increase the heat in the body. They cause heat in the body. It is a saying going on in the society here in the people of India. So that bear in the mind. So heat increasing aushadhis or medicines to be carefully to be taken with the appropriate indication of our diseases at that time. In this way, ahara, vihara, aushadhi to be carefully to be practiced by that person who are living in that area. And coming to the aggressive treatment modalities like Vamana and Virechana, Panchakarmas not to undergo during that season, such kind of things to be taken care of. And coming to the living style, the other our lifestyles to be accordingly modified. So not to get to the gunas, especially the Ayurveda says guna, Ushna, Tikshna, Ruksha, gunas of all areas of ahara, vihara, aushadhis to be taken care of. This is what Ayurveda advocates, and not to get increased, not to see that the pitta get chaya. There will be chaya of pitta. Chaya means accumulation of pitta due to the more heat in the summer. It will advance into the Varsha Rutu. In Varsha Rutu, there will be soreness in the substances and soreness in the Varsha Jalam. That soreness will increase the pittam. That will get aggravated in the coming next season between the winter and rainy season. There will be another season that we call Sharad Rutu. In that Sharad Rutu, pitta will increase and pitta disease the person has to suffer. So, foreseeing all these oncoming complications of these summer effects, one should take care of and must be aware of these tridoshas and environment and lifestyles and ahara. This keep in mind, one must lead life in summer in respective areas of the person.
Thank you, Pantalu. Now, because our consumers are Philippines, Thai people, African, they don't understand the Ayurveda terminology. So they will get confused with ahara, vihara, and vata, pitta, and kapha. Just before we move on to Venkata, could you tell me, just in a simple format, what are your favorite vegetables that are easy to consume in summer? Just vegetables.
Yeah, the vegetables, the typical vegetable available here by name Vellari, which is Centella asiatica. Centella asiatica is Umbelliferae family, and which is considered as a Brahmi, Jala Brahmi, Nira Brahmi. There are two varieties. One Brahmi is bitter and medicinal. Another Brahmi is sweet and very cooling energy. When we prepare this vegetable with the raw hand pound red rice and coconut based porridge preparations, that will be the most therapeutic and restorative vegetable for the summer and for the health in Ayurveda. And then the Kushmanda, which is Benincasa hispida, which is ash gourd. Ash gourd is also available from China and different countries. This bitter ash gourd or the Kushmanda in Ayurveda, Benincasa hispida, which is considered, which is another important cooling vegetable for the health of the kidney, ureter, bladder, and not only that, it is nurturing, rejuvenating the brain and nervous system, and immune modulation and gut healthy. So these are the two important vegetables which are cooling energy available here in London. And then you can have asparagus, which is Tridosha Shamana. Asparagus is very good vegetable, even when you prepare. And it's another cooling, and then along with the coconut-based preparations. And then we have dates and raisins, and we can see like lotus seeds, which are considered as full makana, and then the aloe vera. Aloe vera can also be prepared, a wonderful dish because it's such a cooling mucilaginous substance to retain the water. And then the dates, aloe vera, basil, and basil seeds based drinks, faluda drinks, sun-dried raisins, and then the gulkand from the rose petals is prepared out of here. And Michaelia, of course, some of the edible flowers are here. Michaelia, which grows here, champaka. But in Indian variety, it will be highly aromatic. And Vushira, vetiver, it doesn't grow here, but it is the one of the coolest herb. When you store the water, you prepare the water with the vetiver, and 1 week the scent will not leave, and it's such a pleasant and cooling for bladder infections and pitta aggravated conditions, skin diseases, and mental coolingness. And then I mentioned about the Karjuramanta dates preparations and lot of floral shoots which are available from the plants which are growing here as vegetables. I mentioned Amaranthus, I mentioned, and Chinopodium alba I mentioned. Saktu Laja Peya from Ayurveda point of view is all the flowers which are puffed out, puffed lotus to the full makana to any grains which are soaked and then puffed out are much more useful in this summertime with the draksha, the grapes. So these are, and then the Bailey mull and Bailey fruit, when you see it from Sri Lankan point of view, the bilva drink is one of the wonderful nutritious drink. Every day they drink in the Sri Lanka from the flowers and as well as from the fruit of the Bailey or the bilva or Agel marmulus. And kitul, another important toddy plant where the kitul porridge is prepared out of it, and it's a delicious drink, and it's also from Sri Lankan based, where we use it to consume. Yes, there are so many other things where like
So,
dill. Well, yes, sir.
so Venkata, I know you mentioned many complicated names there, and I noticed the two, three simple ones, cucumber and watermelon.
Yeah.
Isn't cucumber and watermelon in many countries available in summer, and are they not refreshing for people?
They are nutritious and then retaining water, mucilaginous, cooling, that's fine. And then highly therapeutic is Beninca ispida, same family, Cucurbitaceae. So
Mm.
all different type of cucumbers, when it is available, ashgard, which is considered to be important, significant primary drink preparations, food preparations, porridge preparations, even juice. 50 ml of the Berincasa ispida juice if you take in the morning with honey, and that will be not only just a pleasant cooling, it cools the brain, blood-brain barrier capacity will be very high. It is considered as highly medhya rasayanam, means nurturing the brain for the stress, strain, all the sleeplessness to the energy for children. That's the way the therapeutics will be much more. All cucumbers are water retention and mucilaginous, and hence they are good for the kidney irritated bladder and infections, and then cooling in the summertime. And yes, that's for sure. All
So,
good family. Yes.
so we discussed what could be good to eat. Shortly, we'll discuss what to avoid in summer. You mentioned China as well. Seema, who better than you, because you are good at Pan-Asian cooking, you're good at Hong Kong cooking, Chinese cooking, you love Thai cooking and everything. Do you feel that the Chinese and the Chinese origin people, uh, do you think they follow Ayurveda rules, or maybe they do, but they call it a bit differently?
Well, they follow traditional Chinese medicine, which is very similar to Ayurveda in many ways, and they focus on balance and enhancing qi, which is prana. I mean, you'll always see the element of qi in Chinese cooking, or ki in Japanese. So yes, they will favor a lot of local seasonal produce. Ashgod, for example, is a very prominent one. I mean, I've been googling coconuts. As you can see, I have this Thai coconut here. I don't know if you can see it clearly.
Yes.
You spoke of pomegranates, which are astringent in nature. So we've got pomegranate here.
And
And
pomegranate is now a superfood, isn't it? Everybody
it
classifies
is,
it.
it's very heart healthy. It's full of antioxidants. Zucchini, which is another squash, you could say. Okra, again, astringent.
Now, talk about okra, because okra has got a lot of valuable benefits as well. And okra are okay to eat in summer?
Okra is considered, yes, very good, because I think it comes under the bitter and astringent flavors, or bitter.
And medicinally, the medicine has actually granted okra as a good medicine as well. Amrita, do you use okra? And what benefits do you
Yeah,
think
yeah.
okra? Yeah, and
One of
okra,
the favorite dishes of my kids as well.
and a lot of people actually soak it overnight and drink the water. I personally like eating 3-4 raw okras whenever I can. It's like an excuse that I'm popping in my body good medicine. Now it could be psychosomatic or psychological that hey, I'm being too healthy, but they taste so good. And I think many countries get okra now. So okra maybe has got a lot of benefits. Shivani, when you prepare dishes and everything, you like okra as well?
Yes, and my daughter loves it, especially bhindi fry. And
So
I like
okra seems to
different.
be everybody's favorite, and medicinally, it's now been granted as a very good medicine as well, which is very good. Kailash, you are laughing, so I suppose you like okra as well.
Funny enough, I didn't like okra when I was a little girl. But interestingly, my granddaughters, they just love it. And I think, what? Because I didn't, I don't know, I didn't, it's the texture, it was a bit sticky. I don't, it's the way it's made it as well. So when I make it crispy, I like it then. When
Yes.
it's not so crispy. So I wasn't very keen on it when he said, "Oh, been down with shark," and I said, "Oh no, mom, not again." but
Now, okra
but then
is
yeah, but then my granddaughter loves it, so that's great.
It's amazing. I think it's so good. So I want to go, Seema, I also want to see the other part of your presentation because we've got Panchalu and Venkata here as well, and it'll be nice to have a comment on it.
This song.
Amrita, from a point of view for practicing Ayurveda person like Panchalu and Venkata, does one need to know Ayurveda as Ayurveda, or do you think our parents and grandparents and forefathers and grandmothers and everything, they naturally practice the Ayurveda style without knowing that this comes from Ayurvedic knowledge?
Thank you for your question, Neilji. I think we have got great people in front of me. So I would definitely like to pass on this question to the experienced stalwarts of Ayurveda. Over to you, Dr. Raghupati ji, and then Dr. Venkat Joshi ji. I
So for
will
over the next
answer.
1 minute, if you could just tell us, does one have to study Ayurveda by Ayurveda for Ayurveda, or the natural practice comes from Ayurveda? Let's go with Pantalu in a quick answer, please.
Ayurveda has been our hierarchy and our ancestors. Since the Vedic period, we have been inheriting the principles of Ayurveda in the life of Indian people, not only in the lifestyle, but in the dietetics and in every walk of life. We have the touch of Ayurveda. Especially the people, our old people used to know practically the kitchen. Just now, our one of the speakers, she presented that it is a sacred place, this kitchen, where the mothers used to know all the properties are the guna we call in Ayurveda, the property of a substance. All the spices, condiments are all the eating, whatever we eat from the kitchen, we're taking from cereals, pulses, and vegetables, everything is having the medicinal value, and our people used to know all the guna properties of each one, and how they are affecting the health of the family members. And the mother used to be the chief physician of the family, and she used to monitor the health of the entire family. And she used to administer whatever medicine is required. She used to prepare the kashaya from the spices or condiments, whatever available with her kitchen, in her kitchen. Like that, she was the physician in the house. And similarly, they used to observe what is happening in the nature, and the nature they used to relate with the planets also, with the jyotisha or astrology. They used to relate the vata pitta kapha and the universal other factors and seasons. Like that, they used to observe comprehensively, holistically. They used to practice the health system Ayurveda during those times. And the modern times has lost the parampara or the lineage, and now we don't know what are the substance. What is the difference between dry ginger and the wet ginger? What are the properties? What are the properties of cow milk, and what are the properties of buffalo milk? What is the property of cow ghee, and what is the property of buffalo ghee? There is a difference. They used to practice that the curd should not be never to be eaten during the summer season, because the curds, it produces heat in the body, and it makes it creates the inflammations in the body. Like that, the very subtle scientific information is available with our diet, which we are from the kitchen, we are daily we are consuming. Those things they use it to know in very scientific manner. The science of Ayurveda is that much prevalent at that time, and the many generations of India and Asian subcontinent were living with the knowledge of Ayurveda. That is the lineage, and the modern times have definitely lost the lineage, and we are missing it because in the summer, these the substances which I said, the buttermilk, the sour buttermilk should not be taken, it increases pitta. Whereas the people consume buttermilk because it is cooling one. When the heat is increased in the body, they consume the buttermilk. But the buttermilk has having two aspects. That is the sweet buttermilk. The fresh curd should be made into sweet buttermilk, and that should be consumed to bring down the heat in the body, and that acts as a cooler one. And whereas the sour buttermilk, due to the increasing of the sour nature of the buttermilk, it increases the heat in the body, that is pitta. These things they used to know our elders, and they practically they used to practice in the diet and lifestyle and medications also. So in that way, we are definitely missing the hierarchy and the knowledge of Ayurveda. And these are the times that once again we have to go back to our Shastras, Charaka Samhita and Susruta, and our Ayurvedic knowledge. We have to again study them and see on the preventive aspect on the people and the curative therapeutic aspects of the Ayurvedic principles on the people. This is the time the science, the modern science must take over and do work on practically in the hospital or in the preventive clinics. Like that, Ayurveda must be linked with again with our ancestors' knowledge.
Thank you. Thank you, Pantalu. Venkata, let me come to you and for a quick answer, please. Can you tell me 5 foods, whether they are vegetable, spices, or fruits, one should, just 5, they should avoid for summer?
Yeah, for hot summer should avoid is like a garlic or spice. We can say black chilies, for example, garlic, chilies, mustard, and mustard plant sag, which is used, and then the hot potentiating, of course, the linseed oil also very hot, not to consume, and the hing, saffotida, another spice, I would say. So some of the things like even ginger, not in excess quantity, should not be consumed like in teas. So with a lemongrass can be used instead of ginger into the tea. Cardamom is cooling. So like that, the mustard, asafoetida, chilies, garlic, and yeah, and
So avoid garlic, hot chilies, mustard, reduce ginger a bit, avoid hing, asafoetida, if you can avoid that. So I think some common sense points we want to talk to people, so what they can avoid. Seema, let's continue with the second part of your, so if you go back to the PowerPoint, and then we can bring in the comments on there. Shivani, keep a nice gastronomical song ready as well, so we can even enjoy in a moment. Seema, over to you. Share the screen and tell us more
So I've
about.
gone back to the screen sharing, as you can
Yes.
see. So I will repeat that Ayurveda says that everything in this entire cosmos is composed of the 5 elements: earth, air, water, fire, and space. And the manifestation of these elements within our bodies is what we call our doshas. There are 3 prominent doshas: Vata, air and space. Nature is changeable. Air and space constantly react to the weather, stress, and lifestyle habits. Then we have Pitta, which is fire and water, transforming, can change raw materials. For example, the food that we eat and the experiences that we have in life can be changed into usable energy, cellular nutrition, and of course, wisdom. Kapha, earth and water, very grounding. Kapha people will have a lot of physical stamina, emotional security, and stability. Ayurveda also celebrates hand in hand the 6 days which influence our body and our energy differently impacts our doshas with these 6 days. And these 6 days serve a unique function in our metabolism and our digestion. These 6 days are sweet. For example, what is sweet? Milk, ghee, dates, honey, and sour lemon, yogurt, as we discussed a few minutes ago, vinegar, tamarind, fermented foods, for example, kimchi would be sour, salty, olives, sea salt, rock salt, seaweed, tamari, bitter, turmeric, leafy greens, fenugreek, and pungent, as we discussed earlier, ginger, garlic, chilies, black pepper. Astringent pomegranate, I have some here if you can see it. And then we've got chickpeas, which are also chana as we call them. They're also astringent. Cranberries, surprisingly, I learned this recently, are astringent. Now, what taste does summer favor? What kind of taste should we incorporate into our daily diet during the summer so that our immunity can be high, our metabolism stays fired, and our health is optimal? Bitter, astringent, and sweet tastes are to be favored, and sour, pungent tastes are to be had in very small quantities. Right? So, as I said earlier on, Ayurveda says that everything in this entire, I've gone back, 6 days. So, how do we come into balance in summer? How do we bring our bodies into balance so that our Agni, our metabolic fire, stays very strong? Because Ayurveda says that you are as strong as your Agni, as your metabolic fire. So how can we keep our metabolic fire at optimum? One key principle that I live by is Ritucharya, seasonal regimes or guidelines. Summer it is, summer produce it should be. If you go around, every dietitian and nutritionist, you'll hear them saying, eat seasonal, it's good for you. Favor seasonal produce. In spring they'll say, eat your landscape, eat the greens, have all spring greens. So summer it is, summer produce it should be. Favor bitter, sweet, astringent tastes. These tastes, sweet, bitter, and astringent, will pacify the Pitta dosh because they are cooling in nature. They'll reduce the heat in the body, they'll reduce the inflammation in the body. Favor vegetables like zucchini, cucumber, fenugreek or methi. I don't have any, unfortunately. Okra, coriander, leafy greens. We get such an entourage, just a wonderful spread of leafy greens here in Asia. It's impossible to bring them all to the table. Then of course lentils and legumes, things like green and yellow moong dal are cooling. Orange masoor dal, I have some here if you can see it. I hope that's clear. I'll hold my hand up to the camera. Very, very nutritious. Chana or chickpeas, energizing. And cowpeas are very nutritious. Fruits, musk melons are fantastic, available in abundance here in Asia in summer. Watermelon. Mangoes in small quantities. The summer berries, very high in antioxidants. Of course, coconut, cooling, and something my esteemed senior Ayurvedic speakers spoke of is rose jam, which is very cooling to the system. Gulkand, we have a lot of it in summer. Also, a lot of rose sharbat, is celebrated in summer. So basically it's favoring seasonal produce. Another thing we want to do with our system, with our bodies, is reduce ama, our undigested toxic waste in our body, which tends to get stored within our energy channels, or our shotras as we call them. Now, a really beautiful way of reducing ama within your system is to incorporate turmeric and ginger. These are high-powered scrapers which scrape the ama out of your body. So yes, it's not advisable to have a lot of ginger in summer, but a little bit should be allowed. Another thing is to eat fresh, organic produce that is cooked within 4 hours of production, that is eaten within 4 hours of production, to enhance prana, which is life force energy. We also want to build our ojas, which is our vital immunity and strength, the nectar in our body. So do indulge yourself with ingredients like raisins and dates and ghee, because they build that vital immunity and strength within our system. Keeping your Agni, your metabolic fire, strong during all periods of time, winter, spring, summer and fall, enhances your immunity and gives you optimum health. Ayurveda says, I repeat this time and time again, you are as strong as your Agni. And of course, wisdom, inner fire, intelligence and radiance. So the summer style of cooking should be simple, it should be easy, not very heavy, not complicated. Simple sauteing, steaming at room temperature, organic food, intelligent, intuitive eating with good energy and with awareness. There are a couple of beverages that you can favor consuming during summer. I'd like to mention a few. Coriander seed tea is very cooling. Fennel and mint tea is cooling and very good for your digestion. Rose sherbet, again cooling. No ice. The biggest mistake we all make in summer is, what do? We reach out for that glass of water and we bung in a whole load of ice. This is going to dampen your digestion. You do not want to have very, very, very cold drinks in summer. Favor light yoga, grounding poses, moon salutations, child's pose, balasana, the triangle pose, trikonasana. Try and do some very grounding yoga. Breath work, of course. Now when I speak of breath work, when it's very hot outside and you come indoors, you want to, of course, make your body adjust before you start any breathwork practice. In summer, they prescribe 2 very powerful breathwork practices, provided your doctor allows you to do them. If you have low blood pressure, you may not be permitted to do them. The first breath, let's do this together. Since I recently qualified as a breathwork instructor with the Anjali School of Thought and the Yoga Alliance, let's sit comfortably and easily, our spine erect. And let's just try the cooling breath. Let's start with Shitali. So the Shitali breath, you're going to roll your tongue like this. And you're going to inhale through your tongue like a straw. And you're going to exhale through your mouth. So sit comfortably, sit easy, your spine is erect, your body is relaxed and loose. You're going to close your eyes and you're going to roll up your tongue. Just think of yourself as a little playful child. You know how children come to you and they roll their tongue? Just do that. And you're going to breathe in through your tongue. Close your eyes. Close your mouth, sorry. And breathe in long through your nostrils. Fantastic. Let's try that again. Curl up your tongue And like a straw, breathe in through your trunk, long. Mouth closed. And breathe out long through your nose. If you're feeling a lot of excessive heat within your system, you can try this for about 6 or 7 rounds. I repeat, provided your doctor or healthcare expert allows you to do so. The next breath is Seethkari. Similar, very cooling to your system. Advocated during the summer months. Not if you've got low blood pressure, and only if your healthcare specialist or doctor allows you to do so. Through your teeth. It's almost like a hissing sound. So breathe in through your teeth, clench your teeth together gently. Close your mouth and breathe out long and gentle through your nostrils. Wonderful. Let's try this one more time. Long, deep breath in through your teeth. Close your mouth. And long exhalation, gentle through your nostrils. 6 to 7 rounds should do the trick. If you get dizzy while doing these breathwork techniques, stop immediately and rest right away. And remember, these breathwork techniques are only to be done during the hot summer months, not during the cold weather. Another practice that I advocate during the summer months and ever so often, it is celebrated in Ayurveda, is Abhyanga. Abhyanga are massages with those rhythmic even strokes with sunflower oil or coconut oil. You can add in a few essential oils such as rose, which is great, cooling, vetiver, lavender, very soothing, mint in small quantities on and off, chamomile, again, great for releasing stress, very good to induce a good night's sleep, and sandalwood, again, very cooling to your system. Brahmi oil or Bacoba Monieri is very, very calming and very nurturing and comforting and gives you that feeling and a wonderful night's sleep. Having a massage with Brahmi oil in summer is fantastic. And maybe a scrub, a cooling scrub during the summer, maybe once or twice a week with rose petals, milk, sandalwood, oats, rice and aloe vera. And that's what it is, Ritucharya, Remember this one key phrase, Ritucharya. Summer, aligning yourselves with the rhythms of nature. Summer it is, summer produce it should be, summer prescriptions it should be, and not only adjusting your lifestyle towards the summer months, but also adjusting your diet and aligning yourselves with the rhythms of nature. Thank you. I'm done.
Shivani, you enjoyed that, and
Yeah,
Kailash enjoyed that as well. What did we learn from there?
all the health benefits. So what we do day to day life and how we have to, what we eat according to this weather, according to your body type, you have to consume things like that to be more healthier. So I just loved it, the whole concept, and you gave each and every description about the food and everything. It was amazing.
So Seema, we did a survey. I mean, some of your examples actually mentioned because you brought pulses in there, you brought the berries in there. And because we've done this kind of episode before, previously when we did a survey of the common best foods in the world that one can eat, and we did also a survey of the Indian kind of snacks. So the things that was to avoid in our previous summer was avoid fried and greasy snacks. If you are an Indian, avoid things like samosas, pakoras, and bhajias and all those things
Terrible.
because they don't help in summer. So if you were in India, for example, in a rainy season or a cool season, they love these kind of things, which is good because it talks up the body. But in summer, this kind of foods has to be eaten extremely less if you can. And also caffeinated drinks, avoid them. Energy drinks definitely dehydrate you, and people think it otherwise, so they got it wrong. A lot of people. Heavy gravies were not recommended on there. And of course, packaged juices and sodas with sugar were a no, no, no. Now, some of your study actually covered that. Earlier, Pantalu actually mentioned that we should avoid yogurt and in some form. So this was one argument we had with the Ayurveda group and the non-Ayurveda groups, because lassi and cool chas and things like that is very much recommended in summer. So there was never a conclusion on this, on what happened. And I think there is still a difference between the Ayurveda fraternity and the food fraternity. The WHO, World Health Organization, allows yogurt drinks, not heavy. And the Ayurveda fraternity says definitely don't use yogurt on there. So apart from that, general food matters and everything. I think the Ayurveda knowledge that was passed to our grandmothers and their grandmothers came natural to them. They knew how to feed the children cinnamon, clove, because they were not the things children would eat otherwise. But they put it in like sambar or dar or a soup, as we call it. And then children would love it, the tastes on it as well. Kailash, have you used tricks by feeding your children or your grandchildren by putting things in the food which otherwise they wouldn't like, but then they end up liking it?
Absolutely, yes. I think that's the trick, isn't it? To sort of blend it in so they don't really realize that you've put all these nutritious spices in for them. So yeah, that's a really good trick to do. I did it with my own children and my grandchildren as well. But coming back to Seemaji, that was really, really helpful. I was taking a few snapshots as well because I want to share this with my wider family as well. One of the things you just said, Neil Kumar, was about the we call it chas, the buttermilk, and I thought that was a cooling thing. And I've always made chas when it was very hot, but now I'm kind of debating now, listening to is it Vendakaji or somebody mentioned
Yogurt comes under the spectrum of being a sour taste,
right.
right?
So again, it depends what kind of yogurt you are eating,
What
whether
kind
it's
of
the
yogurt it
Indian way
is.
of the curd, as they call it, the modern way of the Greek style, non-fat yogurt. So it's something that we need to come to some conclusion. I think it would be nice to bring all the experts just for yogurt point of view and things, because Ayurveda fraternity is clear, no, no, no.
Yeah.
And then a lot of people actually uses it. The best every different country, the number one overall on average was watermelon.
Interesting.
And yeah, melons or watermelon that came.
As sweet as honey they are over here, by the way.
Yes, and
They're
now there are
delicious.
studies which shows which kind of watermelon are sweeter, which are watery, with the long spikes, or if it's got a proper nice yellow patch, then if it's a sweet one, again, it depends where you use it. So Seema, what are your 5 favorite summer either dishes, made up dishes?
I have to swear by okra. You know,
Okra?
I love my okra. I just love my okra if it's done right now. You mentioned how they cook okra in different parts of the world, so I'd like to share something with you. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're interested, get a pen and paper and take this recipe because it's really yum. So what we do in our home is we take our okra and we wash it the night before, and we leave it to dry, on a towel. So rather than, drying each one individually, which is so time consuming. So we wash it really well so all the laciness goes. Then we take a pot of boiling water and we just throw the okra in whole. My mom used to call this the nose and the tail or vice versa. She used to always tell me when I was a child, she was training us in the kitchen, you cut the nose and you cut the tail, or you cut the nose and you cut the tail. That's how you make benda. We call it benda in Kenya, or okra. And we throw them into boiling water. Just give it a minute and then we put it into an ice bowl. So it's blanched and it's still crispy. It's raw. It's just blanched, so it's still al dente, crispy. It's still got a crunch to it.
Seema, when you said you wash them overnight, do you wash them with 3% distilled vinegar or do you use bicarbonated soda?
I use vinegar and salt.
Vinegar and salt,
And
correct?
salt, yeah.
How many minutes you use it
I
for?
leave them for a good 15 minutes soak. It's
And
just
then you just rinse
under
it.
flowing water just to get the pesticides out and
Yes,
everything.
it's very important that people know.
Very, very important.
Almost
Because you can't
majority.
do organic 24/7, right? It's impossible. Then we get these little limes here. They're known as calamansi.
Okay.
Calamansi, and they grow extensively in the Philippines, and they are delicious. It's a citrus fruit. They have big seeds and a very fragrant juice. One calamansi has quite a lot of juice, and we squeeze out the calamansi juice and we add in a little bit of red chili, just a touch, because you do not want too much chili. Fresh chopped bird's eye Thai red chilies, and we add soy sauce. Again, it's not in large quantities because soy sauce and tamari are very salty, and you don't want to excessively have them in summer. We take our chopsticks and we dip it in there, and dip the okra, and we have it. It is absolutely divinely delicious. So in Asia, you'll find many different ways of having okra and salads. They make it with lotus stem as well. They do lotus stem and okra salads, which are quite. I really haven't done that, but I've tasted it before. Very delicious. So you have the Filipino way of doing it, and the Thai way of doing it, and the Indonesian way of doing it, the Japanese, the Chinese. The Chinese would just stir fry it lightly. So it's my favorite vegetable, okra. I have to do a lot of cucumber in summer because it's hot. I have bowls full of watermelon, lots of zucchini, lots of the different squashes in my sambars. I love to have sambar and rice, so it's light, it's tasty, it's sattvic, it's good for your digestion, not too spicy. I do tons of pomegranate, do lots of hummus with the chickpeas. I do beetroot hummus, and I do normal hummus with tahini and chickpeas, and I do. One thing I do is a lot of chia seeds in my water with my calamansi juice. Because they're cooling as well. So there's a lot of things I do like, and of course, without fail. They say an apple a day keeps the doctor away. For me, a coconut a day keeps the doctor away. In the summer heat and humidity here, a coconut a day keeps the doctor away.
And coconut also fared in the top 10 foods.
Superfoods.
It
That's
fared
right.
in the top 10 foods, and you will always notice in a tropical countries, particularly, the
Yeah.
coconuts grow. I mean, there are different kind of varieties. Some of the sweetest are the small, yellow, very yellow-looking ones. You know, they are so exciting and so lovely to drink. I think coconut water is obviously isotonic drink as well.
So very high in electrolytes as well, right? So it's very good for you. Coconut water. Yeah. I wanted to touch a little bit on what my esteemed senior Ayurvedics experts spoke of today. That Ayurveda is India's ancient science of life, and you did touch on whether our grandparents and our forefathers knew about Ayurveda. I would say yes, they did. It's a sacred text. We honor Dhanvantri Bhagwan through the medium of Ayurveda as the god of good health, and also Ayurveda in our kitchen is linked to our spices. Our kitchen is linked to the planets, not only the sacred home of Mata Annapurna who sustains and nourishes us and feeds us, but also it's linked in the planet. For example, you would know that there's an ancient Indian practice like on a Thursday, it's very auspicious to mix turmeric water in a glass of water, and I think they do this extensively in South India, if I'm not mistaken, and go and pour it into a banana tree. Because you're honoring the Guru on Guruvar, Thursday, and the Guru is Jupiter, and Jupiter's color is orange, and turmeric is orange. So there is synergy between the spices and the planets. Milk, for example, on Sharad Purnima, what do? We take kheer. We make kheer at home.
Seema, that makes sense, doesn't it? That most of our religious and social festivity had foods associated with them, but
Precisely.
we were never informed. We were just told that this is what we do. But I think there was a science behind it as well, wasn't it?
Science behind it, of course, on Sharad Purnima, the rays of the moon are supposed to be very, very powerful. My mom used to traditionally make a big sufuria, I would say, which is a big, the Kenyan we call it a sufuria. It's a big pan of kheer. She would load it up with raisins and cashews and almonds, and she would, put a muslin cloth and put it on the terrace, just where the rays of the moon would hit, and she would tell my dad and all of us, I just hope to God it doesn't rain tonight. Because I have to go and give the kheer out to all my friends as prasad, as blessed food tomorrow. It's something to do with the rays of the moon. Again, another astrological influence from our kitchen. And so, if you look at it, of course, our grandfathers, our fathers, and forefathers had some intuitive awareness about Ayurveda, maybe through the realm of the planets, maybe through the realm of Dhanvantri Bhagwan, but it was there and they practiced it, and it is being revived again in this day and age, more so now after COVID than ever. The West is celebrating Ayurveda, and it gives me great pride being of Indian origin, as a first generation Kenyan Indian, to say, wow, you know, we are going back to basics. It's
Absolutely.
wonderful.
Reset. Go to back to basics. What our
Yes.
grandparents and you see, the grandmother's kitchen was organized, simple, nice. There was no complicated. There were no frozen vegetables. There were no frozen fruits. There were no processed foods at all. I mean, we just have to go only 100 years back.
And every school of thought, if you look at traditional Chinese medicine as well, I mean, every school of thought has something sacred. The South American tradition, the Incas and the Mayans, if you go back to their diet and their ancient prescriptions, what they used to eat, and we're celebrating quinoa today extensively all over the world.
Yes.
It's traditionally from South America, and the Chinese, I mean, they extensively use, so many ingredients, goji berries, ginger, their greens, the different funguses like black fungus, the Chinese red dates, so high in iron. There's so many beautiful ingredients in every school of thought. Kenya, our sukuma wiki, the green vegetable. What does it translate to? Sukuma wiki, to push the weak. Why? Because it's so high in energy. It's such a high energy food, so high in iron that humble vegetable that grows on every farm in Kenya, every shamba, helps you push the weak, and it's delicious.
And spinach also fared in the top 10
Yes,
foods. And
yes.
the cartoon Popeye, the Sailor Man Popeye actually came
You
because,
read my mind.
oh, yes. So I think going back to basics, just literally 60, 70 years back, the common sense was so good. It is the food industry that has rapidly changed, forcing us eating processed foods, fast food. They've completely, so the Zen Beta, Zen Z, Gen Alpha are all grown into processed food. And they actually challenge their parents when they want to bring basic healthy foods. So I think there is a massive education drive that has to be done, that needs to be bring here. Let's ask Shivani. Shivani, do you find that you come halfway because you're with the current generations, you've got children, who are Gen Alpha, Gen Beta, and Gen Z, and you yourself are almost Gen Z yourself, but you've learned from your mother. Do you find having to fight with children or do they accept what you give them?
No, they don't. And my son is 15 and he loves cooking and he makes his own pasta, everything. But they don't really know when I cook something, I say this is what you have to eat in the morning, this is what you have to eat in the night, because that's how the food is going to digest everything. They don't understand that. They love their processed food, they love their crisp.
And there is a science, isn't it? Because there are
Exactly.
certain food that digest better on empty stomach
Yeah.
or in the morning. Certain food you shouldn't eat at
Shouldn't eat
night.
in the night, and especially that curd, we don't, you're not supposed to eat in the night. So if during winters and all, so they want to eat curd all the time.
Yes. And now with the superb kind of curds, the yogurts available from supermarket, again they've changed the composition. So it's just amazing how it happens. And we just wonder, like Seema said, we need to go back to basic. And I think going back to basic and reset is the way forward. Because if we don't, then we are scuppered. And Kailash, you obviously come from Africa, and then majority of your life you are British. Vast majority of the time you have spent here in UK, and you also got several grandchildren or grandnieces and grandnephews. Um, do you feel do you agree with the fact that the food industry governs what we eat rather than what we want to eat?
I think there's a big element of what's been advertised. It's marketing, what they see, what's been even in schools. There is an educational program where we're trying to introduce fruits and stuff instead of sort of very sweet puddings and things. So it's about education again, and it's about working together with what the children see in the media, the politically as well. It does have a big impact, and we try to be traditional. I know I was born in Africa, but I was very young when I moved here, so I don't really remember much. But I do remember that my mother kept the tradition going of making all the lentils, the dals, and the vegetables, even though it was very rare. But we made sure that we had our greens as well, and kachumba, meaning salads as well. So mom did her best, under the circumstances, and we kept that tradition going with my own children, to have a kator, and kator means lentil, dals and stuff. So really important. But like I said, the new generation, my grandchildren, again, it's McDonald's, it's this, it's that, fizzy drinks. It's pressure on parents nowadays. But I think programs like this, really helps. This is why I was taking pictures, because I want to educate, I want to bring that awareness. I think
So
that's really.
Kailash, to make your life easy, people did like Seema's presentation. Seema, if you could put that on a Facebook,
Yes.
take Healing Our Earth, take Kailash, Shivani, Amrita, everybody, so we can take others. So if you put it on a Facebook, because it was easier, nicer to do that and understand, that will be very useful. And Kailash, you mentioned dar, or a dal if you are Hindi, or dar if you are Gujarati, or if you are South Indian, then generally like calling it sambar,
No, pappu. Parupu in Tamil, Telugu, pappu.
papu. So it's your sambar and papu is nearly similar, isn't it?
Pappu means dal. Sambar is that in liquid form.
Yes. So your sambar is like dal, we make it. And the moringa that you use, the drumstick, which
Leaves.
was favorite Seema will remember because we were fed drumstick at least once a week. So aubergine, okra, drumsticks, tindas, certain kind of foods,
Ivy
bitter
gourd.
gourd, loki,
Yeah.
at least once a week, and it's all fresh. Even in our time, there were no frozen foods as such.
Methi.
Methi, yes,
I remember.
and the
I'm not
chaklas and everything, and it's so
sit there on
beautiful.
the table and we wouldn't want to eat methi.
Well, Seema, let's go to India and we go to Sudhir there as well, who loves his food as well. And shortly, Sudhir is going to ask Harpreet to come. So, Seema, say hello to Sudhir because you two have not said hello to each other.
Global Namaste, Sudhir ji. Lovely to
Global
meet
Namaste, Seema.
Delighted to
And
meet you.
Seema is Sudhir that I was talking to you earlier about. This week, after he finishes his guests that have arrived from abroad, he's actually going to go to Uttarakhand to the Kaushalya farms and explore idea that we create a permanent asset festival for retreats. As you know, Sudhir, Seema likes retreats and ideas, and it's a kind of thing that she would love as well, which would be very nice. So it'll be very nice when Harpreet comes that we know more about it. But Sudhir, we want to ask you, in summer, do you feel your family cooks a bit differently in summer?
Yes. Summer is to keep you cool. So, rice will be not eaten fresh but fermented for 24 hours,
So idlis
mixed
are
with
better.
curd.
So does it mean idli is better to eat?
Idlis will remain same. That process doesn't change because it is anyway fermented overnight.
Absolutely, it's fermented food.
So, summer is mainly the ferment time. And Jain families are crazy after carrot kanji, beetroot and carrot kanji. So they have evolved, recipes which are nutritious, save you from the summer heat, what we call summer strokes, heat strokes. And it's very, very, ancient knowledge as people have been very, 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 intelligent in designing the recipe, Neil.
So Seema's presentation actually didn't just recommend just fruits and vegetables. She also brought pulses and the kind of food. She also brought part of beauty in it, what you should scrub your body with in summer and how you can revive. She's going to put the presentation up on a Facebook and tag all of us and as many healing people that she's connected to, which will be very useful. And Shivani, who likes cooking as well, has got her favorite food. Shivani, idlis are always fermented, aren't they?
Yes, always.
And so therefore, otherwise, they are also good food to eat because very less
Probiotic.
chance
Yeah.
very less chance of idli catching E. coli, salmonella, or any kind of germs and bacteria on it. And if they are just heated with a hot sambar in it, or for the Gujaratis, the dal, it would be very beautiful to just add on to it, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Everyone loves idlis.
you use all the ingredients, you use cinnamon, clove, everything to make it exciting, and that way the children consumes that.
No, my children love idli and they eat all Indian food. Luckily, they love methi. Apart from Karela, that is bitter gourd, they eat all vegetables. And my daughter loves broccoli. We all love broccoli and beetroot. So
Broccoli is amazing. Broccoli,
I love, that's my favorite vegetable.
you can just steam it up in the microwave, even 3-4 minutes, a dash of olive oil, and so healthy.
Yes.
Plus, it's a green. Sudhir, you wanted to make a comment?
I want to make a comment to Shivani. This bitter gourd Karela, if you boil it while you are cooking your pulse dal
Yeah.
and take it out and then make anything, it will be like any ordinary. All the bitterness is gone and it
Gone.
does not even go into dal. That's the
I
amazing thing.
I'll do it next time. But I generally add little gourd and onions to it. It doesn't taste bitter anymore. It's sweet, and they eat. If I don't tell it's bitter gourd, they eat. So
You try in the dal one, that is,
definitely
best
I'll do
of
it.
all. If they don't want that bitterness, at the
Bitterness.
same time, that chemical which gives bitterness, it
Yeah.
stays back in the dal in a modified form. So get the nutrition
Yes.
and you don't get the aversion. That's the genius,
Best part.
Sudhir, in
Thank you
Africa,
so much. I will try it.
Sudhir, in Africa, we were
Yes.
told to eat what is served to us, full stop. Because in
Oh.
Africa, the head of the family is the earning person, which is a father. And the
Mm.
moment he walks in, and
Huh.
you say no, you are pushed in a corner and say you're not having anything. Now, Seema will say,
Uh-huh.
because she's from Kenya, same country as where I was born in, and Kailash is from East Africa as well. Karela, we loved the bitter part of Karela as well because it was with the gore and the masala. The more bitter it is, the more healthier it is to your body. And that's why
Good for
Karela is good
diabetes.
from a diabetic point of view as well. So those who have got any diabetes or something were told to eat Karela or a part of Karela juice. And sometimes you see as a child, if you don't like the first taste, finished, it's stuck in your mind. And mother has to find different way of feeding you. Mother are amazing. I think was it Seema or somebody said they are the physician, they are the doctors in the house. They know how to feed you. And
The
that was the
grandmother.
beautiful part.
The grandmother. The
Yes,
grandmother is the doctor. Really.
yes.
That's why
And
we have
you know
Dadi
what?
Muske.
And you know what, Neil? About a couple months back, I tried an experiment. Cut the Kerala in 1 centimeter round pieces and put it to ferment in sea salt, brine solution,
Yes,
and
yes.
left it for 2 months. And after that, my family members are fighting for that one.
So it's lactofermentation.
It's so damn tasty. I cannot tell you. It's
Wow.
almost like as if I have put, that umami factor in abundance.
Amazing.
Fermented it for 2 months, 8 weeks in Bangalore temperature. And then I went one step further. I have natural honey here from the university, absolute pure delight one. And it comes in the month of May with mango flower flavor, slightly sour.
Must be
Okay.
delicious.
So I take this brine fermented one and double ferment in honey for about a month. And that's perhaps the best dessert I have ever eaten.
And no film of any white film on top or anything.
The white film is good one, can we call it? But
Okay.
no colored fungi
A
should be there.
colored film,
No
yeah.
yellow one, no green one, no brown one. They should not be
That's
there. The very thin calm, we call it KAH.
that's good. That's good.
That's absolutely fine.
And it's very good for your digestion, high in probiotics as well because it's fermented. So
Now, Seema, you take it to a different level altogether the moment you say the probiotic aspect of this one. Wow.
because
Oh.
there's a lot of speak right now worldwide about probiotics and how gut friendly they are and how they, I mean, little things like kimchi, for example. And if you look at our ancient Indian tradition, we were having these kanji, for example, which you mentioned. Our forefathers were making kanji. My grandmom used to sometimes say, I'm not going, achars, okay, fine, fermented, but very heavy on oil, pickles. She used to say, I'm not going to make the heavy achars with, we're originally North Indians, so, and our ancestry is in the deep roots of Punjab. So she'd say we use mustard oil, which is so, Amrita, heavy and heaty and so death by delicious as well. It's very tasty. She used to say, बहुत heavy हो जाता है. It's very heavy, the pickle. So she used to make water-based pickles with mustard seeds and ferment them. They were so tasty. Simple things like turnips and beetroots and cauliflower and carrots, vegetables we wouldn't actually eat, as children we'd say, oh, I don't like it. We would land up eating it because it was so tasty. And they were fermented and they were good for us, they were good for our digestion. So, our grandmothers had so much awareness and knowledge, and their whole life revolved around feeding the big extended family because they had 7 children, 8 children, 5 children, that they took so much time to make things, but intuitively they knew what was good for you and what wasn't good for you.
And
And
Seema,
Seema, we have Dr. Anupul here. He will say that hygiene plays a huge role when you are going to ferment. And look at it, our mother, I remember, she will wake up at 4 o'clock. By 4:30, she had her bath, be it
Yes,
winter, be it summer.
yes.
And
today,
only then she will enter the kitchen. Can you believe it? Every day of her life
Every
she did.
day of her life, and before entering the kitchen, she would do the ghee lamp and the incense stick in the house and
Yes.
invoke the gods and goddesses before she went into that sacred space, which is our kitchen.
which is a mandir actually. And
Amazing.
today you mentioned Anukul. I can tell you Anukul loves his food. Just last week, Anukul, I and Venkata, we went and I said, shall we eat a thali? Little did they realize that thali is a huge thali over there. But each one of us really enjoyed it so much that, the whole thali was completely cleaned up. So the kitchen was very happy. They didn't have to clean it very much from us. Anakol, Global Namaste. How are you?
Global Namaste, Neil.
And a lovely
I'm
trip
still
you had.
remembering the thali, and
Yes,
that's
and
why
lovely trip you had in India with Amrita and Rajiv and Sri Shivam and Pranay and a lot of personalities we met where Amrita was hosting at the IIT Mandi. How was the trip and did you enjoy it?
I enjoyed it like crazy. I mean, it was absolutely. Whenever I go to IIT Monday, I just go mad. So I just did that, and I ate quite a bit. There was no doubt about it. But thinking of doing the puja before entering the what do you call
Kitchen.
kitchen, it's a very important process because after all, it is from the food that we get our life energy, and no wonder we call it pet puja. Anyway, although in a cynical term, but that is where it is. But I had a fantastic time in one day.
So, Anukul, were you proud that the lead anchor, when you see her online, and then and this was the second year running, you actually saw her handling some of the top personalities in the world who had arrived there at IIT Mandi, and there our Amrita was also the anchor over there and hosting.
She was absolutely phenomenal as usual. I mean, she was very measured, very calculated, and never going beyond the things. And all the people around her did have huge respect for her. That is a great thing to see.
So it's amazing. It'll be so nice to see you guys building up some assets. So Amrita, you got a smile on your face. Was it tough to handle the conference with so many different nationalities arriving at so many different times, the registration, the hustle bustle, the papers to be presented, the seminars to be done, and the conferences? How was the experience for you?
Yeah, thank you. It was nice. Busy but nice, yeah. Ultimately, one of the things that is like selfless service, same like healing our earth. So I enjoyed doing the work as well as hosting people. And yeah, I think these kind of conferences have a meaning and they have a real depth of purpose, which which are very important for people to understand, and that's why these conferences are held. And therefore, to host and to work for something, I think it's always a very big learning for an institution. And me
So for
personally.
next year's MBCC, I think we should have a healing our earth session there as well.
Yeah, sure. Definitely. I was very glad to have 3, 4 people from Healing Our Earths, and meeting somebody offline is always a pleasure. Beautiful
Yes,
soul.
it's so nice to be there. Well, we're going to continue with our talk, and shortly Harpreet will be coming, who we want to visit too, because he has got very exciting catering, cuisine, and his concept is very good, from farm to table on your food straight away, which will be very useful. Meanwhile, Shivani, as we continue to talk, what song have you got lined up for us just to bring a bit of melodic mood?
Well, I was just stuck with the Chandra Purnima, Sharad Purnima thing, so I'll sing something with Chand for
Yes,
you
go
all.
ahead.
आजा सनम मधुर चांदनी में हम तुम मिले तो वीराने में भी आ जाएगी बाहर झूमने लगेगा आसमां झूमने लगेगा आसमां कहता है दिल और मचलता है दिल मोरे साजन ले चल मुझे तारों के पार लगता नहीं है दिल यहाँ लगता नहीं है दिल यहाँ भीगी भीगी रात में दिल का दामन थाम ले खोई खोई जिंदगी हर दम तेरा नाम ले चांद की बहकी नजर कह रही है प्यार कर जिंदगी है एक सफर कौन जाने कल किधर चांद की बहकी नजर कह रही है प्यार कर जिंदगी है एक सफर कौन जाने कल किधर आजा सनम मधुर चांदनी में हम तुम मिले तो वीराने में भी आ जाएगी बाहर झूमने लगेगा आसमां झूमने लगेगा आसमां कहता है दिल और मचलता है दिल मोरे साजन ले चल मुझे तारों के पार लगता नहीं है दिल यहाँ लगता नहीं है दिल यहाँ Thank you so much.
It's an all-time favorite for everybody. You saw you brought a smile on Kailash, Amrita, and Seema's face on there, because it's a common favorite song for everybody. And
Most of them, yeah.
And isn't it nice to be able to sing and cook as well, isn't it?
Oh, I love doing that. I always do. Any song, bhajan, anything. So,
And I-
कभी चुप नहीं रहती हूँ.
And I like it when, the experts, or like even our mothers, when they used to cook, the way they throw the spices in, they even knew how to throw the spice in the food. They even knew what spice goes before the food is being cooked and what spice to put after the food is cooked. So the spice don't get burnt or don't reduce in a value. I mean, in itself was a science. And they never went to university to study. And it's so, Seema's mother, for example, was so much in the kitchen and people liked the food that they asked her to write a book. So she wrote a book about cooking. And that brought Seema into the scene by saying, oh, if mom can do it, I can do it as well. And subsequently, she loved cooking. So Seema, mom was a good cook, wasn't she?
The best. My
And
grandmom
there-
was the best cook. My dadi and my nani, nobody could compete with them.
And because we are used to eating,
Mom was excellent, but they were super par excellent. Oh my goodness.
and the children grow up eating what mom feed them, and then suddenly if they go elsewhere, they don't like the food. It might be a best chef giving them, they don't like it because they're used to the mom's cooking. And
Neilji, I
mom,
heard that your mother was a very good cook. I believe I was told by somebody that in Leicester people used to come to learn from from her. Am I right?
yes, all the in-laws, all the uh, daughter-in-laws and bhabis and chachis and everything, they used to come. And mom was one of the best samosa maker,
Wow.
best kachori maker, best kidney beans maker. Her salads were so good. And they
Wow.
rustle it up so fast. You go home and suddenly, you are there. And they knew favorite food of each sibling or each offsprings or each relative. And they don't mind making separate foods for everybody. And that's why mothers are always special. They're amazing. They are patient. Yes, Anukul.
Insofar as the traditional system of cooking in India is concerned, and of course various corner, it is just not merely the type of food that they cooked, but the proportionality of the protein versus carbohydrate versus other kind of minerals was very calculated, very carefully calculated. For example, in South India, the fermentation process not only gives you a lot of micronutrients and other kind of bacilli for microbiomes, but the proportionality I did not realize it was 40% proteins for dal and other kind of things, and 60% carbohydrates, and it was consistently done in such a way that you had the right proportion of food. Also, they had rasam which they would take in the beginning that would increase the acid content of the food to start with, that would change the lactate content in the blood, and that reduced the absorption of carbohydrates. Now many of the people in South India still they have sort of distorted their concept. You'll take a huge quantity of rice right in the beginning, but the entire concept was the thali system had the proportion of food properly laid out in such a way, and also sequence, that you could collect the right amount of nutrients, micronutrients, the various kind of these products, all in such a way that you would have the right balance. Also, the type of oil, they varied from state to state and place to place. For example, in Bengal, we had almost everything made of sarso, that mustard oil,
Mustard.
as opposed to
Mustard
South
oil.
India in Kerala and all, they would be having coconut oil, and they used to be produced at random at a
Groundnut
very
oil.
high quantity. Yep.
So Neil Harpreet has joined. He is under tremendous pressure today because the season is there. So can we listen to him and free
Yes.
him?
Yes, straight away we go
Okay.
to Harpreet. Let's welcome Harpreet. We loved his presentation just the last time he was here, and we were.
Thank you, everyone, for giving this opportunity. A global namaste to all. Myself, Harpreet Singh. I feel honored to again present myself among all intellectuals. And I'm really sorry today. Actually, Sunday is a peak day here. Our outlets are just on the gateway to Devbhumi Himalayas. So people from Delhi and nearby cities in vacations normally rush to the hills just because of the peak summers there. So we are quite occupied currently. Let me give a brief introduction about myself. I am doing organic farming since 2012 when organic market was not in a right space here in our region. So my intention was farmer is the only person who is unable to decide the MSP, the minimum selling price of his or her product. So, keeping this thing in mind, by Almighty's grace, I entered into this hospitality sector where our entire agenda was whatever we will grow at our farms, we will serve the same to our customers. And just to exit the middlemen from between, we tried to process the entire organic produce and we plattered it to our customers in our restaurants. And a lot of blessings we got from our customers. We started with just 40 packs sitting. And today, by God's grace, we are serving almost 250 to 300 people every 5 hours.
That's amazing, Harpreet. It's so nice. Harpreet, yes, you got your video on. If you could put it on a landscape so we can see you as well, so it will be beautiful. There you are. Harpreet is here now. I can spotlight him. So, Harpreet, the beautiful part I like from the last presentation was that it was in the farm that you learned how to do the farming, and then you did organic foods and everything. Then you took care of the nature, because on the top of the trips, you build a nest and you left 10% of your food so the birds can survive. Then you started a banqueting suite and a restaurant. So you got a complete package from the moment of planting the seed to the moment of consumption into your body. The whole traceability was there. In the current food industry in the world, in the developed world, that is called food traceability. By law, it is required now, because of food poisoning, every food has to be traced, which farm it came from, which country it came from, when it was produced. You unknowingly already have the whole process. So that's the beautiful part.
Thank you. Actually, sir, the sudden change took place in 2019 when I was blessed with. So, and in 2020, it was a lockdown phase. So, whenever I used to serve anything to my child from my own restaurant, I used to think of, will it be healthy for him? So, simultaneously, in the back of the mind, I was thinking, if I am giving the best to my child, so why can't others provide the best, at least when they are connected to us? If any child is having anything from our place, so he should be 100% satisfied that he or she is having something authentic. So in 2019, when my child was born, I took a pledge that the ingredients of my home kitchen and my hotel kitchen will not be different. The brand, the quality, the collection, anything which I am using in my home, because farmers eat the best. So this is what we have learned since my grandfather groomed me up. So the best we keep it, farmer will keep the best for his consumption. So if farmer can eat himself the best, why can't he serve the best to others? So this was what in my head. So in 2019, we took this pledge that we will just replace each and every brand or ingredient which is not good for health. So first of all, we replace the artificial color, we replace the refined oil, then we replace this fortified salts, the fresh wheat, fresh rice. So in Indian tradition, we generally just keep the grains fermented for a couple of months and then we use it, just to break it's a natural process to break the gluten. So if, say in India, in North India, most people are chapati lovers. So we developed the concept, you can't do yoga every day, you can't do meditation every day, you can't do jogging and walking every day. Some way or the other, there's a miss sometimes. Maybe sometimes you're not available, sometimes you're traveling. But one thing that North Indian do every day is chapati. So we tried to make chapati as healthy as possible. What can we? So we developed 3-4 different sort of wheat flours. Say somebody who's facing constipation issues. So if we have processed the wheat flour in such a that we have added some sort of ingredients in that flour, and that chapati is healing the gut health of the concerned person. So same way we did some wheat for the guys who are having this deficiency of iron. So I am deeply connected with 2-3 agriculture universities, GB Pant University, just adjacent to my farm, and a lot of senior scientists work with our farm there. And I'm already connected with Punjabi Agriculture University, where they do a lot of research on So recently they have developed a variety called RS1, which is the best for the diabetic patients. So there's a wheat which will not increase the glycemic index of a body once if eaten. So glycemic index, it will not raise the glycemic index immediately. So for the diabetic patients, it's a boon.
Is
So
that kapli?
yeah, no,
Is
it's
that
not kapli.
it's not kapli? Okay.
No, kapli. So as far as the glycemic index is concerned, because the diabetic patients are mostly about the glycemic index, are mostly concerned about the glycemic index. So this is a basically you can say it was a very old variety, and they have recovered it from the. It's not genetically modified also, and the scientists have recovered it. And we did a successful first trial at our farm with 10 acres this year, and we have. I think almost on 12 to 13 diabetic patients I have tried it, and in fact I am a nap lover. After my lunch, I used to take a nap. I have learned this from Gujarat. I was on a project in Gujarat for a couple of months in 2013. So this beauty to digest the food after taking a 15 minutes nap after the lunch. So once I started consuming this sweet, so I was not able to sleep after my lunch because no yawning and no such sleepiness. Because when you will eat wheat, when you will eat gluten, give you that instant response because of the glycemic index, and you feel sleepy. So, say I have tried it on two. Sometimes, if I'm driving, I generally don't eat wheat because if we eat wheat, so our brain becomes a bit slow, and it's not good to drive with a slow brain. So generally, I avoid any sort of gluten-related things when I drive myself, when I'm not carrying a driver along with. So, but by this wheat RS1 variety, so I was more attentive. So it's my practical, which I done it on me. So because basically farmers who are connected to our NGO are not that big landlords. They are the small farmers who are just dependent on agriculture. So whatever experiments I do it on my own farm first. When the experiment got successful, then I try to convince my fellow beings to enter. So this year we have 10 farmers who are growing this organic RS1 variety sugar-free wheat for us, and we'll be having a trial of cookies along with the jaggery powder. So we have planned that we'll prepare some cookies out of those sugar-free wheat, and we will add our organic jaggery powder. Since we make we have a lot of sugarcane farmers associated with us, so we make our own jaggery. We serve it to ITC. So ITC and Organic India, they are the biggest buyers who procure the sugarcane jaggery powder from us.
Pure
So this year,
Punjabi style. Pure Punjabi style.
pardon?
I have to add pure Punjabi style. The
I
jaggery
can't
that
hear you.
pure
Jaggery, yes.
Punjabi, pure
Pure
Punjabi
Punjabi
style.
style, yeah. Pure Punjabi style jaggery. And
The
if
best.
anytime, I'll just send you the link online also. If anytime you can have to taste it. So whosoever tastes it says ki couple of years back we used to have this sort of taste. So whosoever has eaten our jaggery powder and jaggery cube that we make, so they say that you have taken it to our older times when our granny used to give us this jaggery on the pancake, or in the some people eat it with the rice also, putting some ghee in it, cow ghee. So yeah, we are trying a lot. We are trying our level best how we can serve to our society the best. So if I can't serve not under quality food to my son, why should others should serve, na? If they are connected to us? So this is what our small, you can say.
And Seema, since March this year, we have started a revolution where Harpreet lives. The place is called Rudrapur, and his mother supervises and makes the culture for the curd.
Oh, wow.
And the curd is awesome because it is from the cow milk he produces on his own farm. You can see the picture of the calf and the cow. And then I had been instrumental in motivating her to make it in earthen pots.
Oh, wow.
And that curd is not available to anybody except very special 3 or 4 people outside his family. Okay?
I know one of them.
And
Because
Sudhir,
we are using it for making 2 drinks which will revolutionize your nutrition. Particularly the young kids, they don't have time. They are looking at the mobile at the same time they are eating their food. So we have made a drink that they can drink it and all that nutrition will come out. Oh boy, we are absolutely excited about the experiments we are doing with Harpreet. What do you say, Harpreet? Tell about
Amazing, amazing. Yeah,
the
that earthen
demand
pot
for the
curd,
white butter
that
that we
earthen
have.
pot, yes. So that earthen pot curd is really in high demand. So so whosoever eat it once, so we have kept some samples at my restaurant. So in fact, I was also shocked about the texture when we are making it since years now, but when Dr. Sharan advised us to make it an earthen pot, so the extra moisture is consumed by the earthen pot, and that texture, creamy texture of the curd, so one can eat it without adding anything into it.
Harpreet,
Yeah. Since many years
Harpreet
at
Yes.
my
Sudhir,
home,
Harpreet
I
Sudhir,
prepare curd
you
in the
can.
earthen pot only. That's what is the speciality. And it's very nice. कਦੋਂ ਆਈਏ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਦੱਸੋ?
Anytime,
सीमा जी,
anytime.
we want to go. कਦੋਂ आइए
मैं
ਅਸੀਂ?
तो जा रही हूँ ओके मैनू मेरी दादी
ਅਸੀਂ ਜਾ
याद आ
ਰਹੇ
रही है
ਹੋ।
आई एम रिमेम्बरिंग माय दादी माँ
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਨਾਲ ਲੈ
और
ਚਲੋ।
then pots I mean I was thinking to myself the first time I had Greek yogurt they said oh it's Greek yogurt you've never had it before I said are you sleeping I've been eating yogurt from an earthen pot my whole life you know it's better than any Greek yogurt you could
Yes,
give me
yes, yes. Actually,
so we are a family of farmers from Moga okay and
wow, great.
my grandmom used to have sarson da tel, sarson da tel, we make
ये
sarson.
कच्ची धानी तेल पी मार
Chidani.
का ना पी मार का तेल
That's my dadaji.
दादाजी's
That's
yeah
my
legacy.
dada. Yeah. And we used to have a dairy behind, and my
Yeah,
dada used
Moga
to
is
make
very famous for it. I've been to
the
Moga.
lassi
Yes,
in the big
yes.
clay gada with that thing like that, and the dahi and the atta used to be peso. The atta, the wheat used to come home. We used to chugo it, and then it used to be washed and dried and taken for pesoing. Oh my God, what a sacred kitchen there! And Amrita, you know what I'm talking about. So much fun, eh?
And
Thank you.
Seema,
I
when
was
you
Yeah,
were
I
in
think
Kenya,
Anukulji wants to say
I,
something.
I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
just
Seema,
I was going to protest when Harpreet ji was not talking about ghee. I said, how can good go without ghee? You know, it's impossible.
A2 ghee, the best ghee in the world, I do think. A2 ghee. The world came to know about A2 ghee long after I'd been eating A2 ghee my whole life. You know?
and
Like,
Seema Harpreet mentioned about jaggery cookies. Well,
oh, Jack, good wali roti. Hi.
So
In
these
East
cookies
Africa,
we made it with jaggery and sea buckthorn. So we
Please
have farmers.
send me your website, please.
so
Please send me
Harpreet,
Sure,
the
I'll.
website.
Harpreet, in East Africa, this was
Yes.
fairly standard because the settlers who came from Gujarat and Punjab, they brought the technique from there. The Punjabis were sent to East Africa for particularly engineering and farming. They were very good. Patels were very good farmers. So from Gujarat, Patels came. And then the business people from Gujarat came. And this community brought the style of cooking. Now you mentioned the curd, yogurt, dahi, as we call it. That food made by the Indian grandmother at home, and you put it in the rice and like for fresh mutter curry or something, you cannot buy it anywhere in the world.
Yes.
So Harpreet, you have gone back to basic and brought it to a standard. It is so beautiful that this is what we are very keen that everybody in the world should travel to Kaushalya farms and enjoy, pick their fruits and foods the night before. So what they want to eat in the morning, they actually touch and feel the food they are going to eat. They actually farm up over there, and you are in such a zone where you are. There is trekking, there is rafting, there is walking, there is bird watching, and this is why it makes it very exciting. So Sudhir, when you are going there sometime, you need to explore all this. And Seema, obviously, keep in touch. Sudhir, you are connected to Seema, so if you keep in touch, Harpreet, Seema's mother was actually an author of cooking food.
Wow.
And
She
she
was a
came
cook.
from Punjab,
Wow.
slightly different from the...
Jalandhar. She came from Jalandhar. She was born in
Jalandhar.
Jalandhar.
Wow. Lovely.
Grew
Yes.
up in grew up in pre-partition India, and she lived in Rampur, and she learned her cooking in the Nawab of Rampur's palace.
Wow. Wow.
She
And
was
maybe,
excellent.
Harpreet, let's say hello to Julie in Italy and Sarah here in United Kingdom.
Okay.
Julie is doing her session in about 20 minutes time from now, and Sarah is doing a bit of chit chat. And Julie, hopefully next year we can take people from Italy to this part of India where Harpreet is, and they can actually enjoy the food.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
And pick their fruits and vegetables which can be cooked the following morning. So it will be so nice. Sarah, again with your group of WOW, you know, the women, the art of winning and all your groups that you run. Would it not be nice that at some point we attend the festival once a year, every year, and actually be friends, cook together, yoga together, meditate together? You missed out. We'll bring Harpreet again, and he can show his presentation, where he also, as a young boy, learned about food growing and everything. And Sudhir, who is very close friend to Harpreet, are developing some ideas. So I thought it would be a very good idea if all of us had a fixed timing. And I think the weather in February is so superb. And
It's a very pleasant weather.
yes, it's a superb.
And Neil, now that you mentioned February, myself and Harpreet are working on non-cook kitchen, which will make you fall in love with the things we make for you with microgreens, with the greens which we grow in our polyhouse, and the fruits and vegetable which we grow in the open field, and nothing will be even given a touch of the oven. It will be all freshly made without that one, and lots of ferment will be there. Innovation, innovation, innovation from top to bottom. You will love your existence for those 7 days. We are extremely excited, and for good reason. For good
So
reason.
Sudhir,
The kind of things Harpreet and me are doing. Yes, Neil, you will love it.
You
Sudhir, let's
created a
take a
food
comment.
revolution.
Let's take a comment from each three women. How would they think this kind of retreat be in India? Seema, we go with you first.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I mean, I think you're en route to Dehradun, Harpreet ji?
Dehradun is the other way when you are towards Nainital from Delhi. So we are on the way.
My mom studied in Nainital, so you're not
Wow.
far from Rampur, no?
No, Rampur is just my
Yes,
district is in
Seema, which
Rampur.
years were you in
Almora,
Nainital?
Ranikhet, all that lovely region of
Yes.
India, Almora, Ranikhet, Sara. Oh my God, I'm coming.
Yes.
So look, Seema loves the idea and the thought. Julie, what do you think? Would it not be wonderful that in India, in a beautiful month of February, where the inbound flights are even at a better price because the peak season is finished, the wedding season in India, and all those things, would it not be wonderful to take a gang of people from Italy and UK and get them actually enjoying, living, eating the food they select, they prepare it, and they in an organic way of doing it, and share and enjoy everything that Harpreet is enjoying?
I can't think of anything better.
So let us all work towards that. Sarah, you are in United Kingdom, you're up there in the north of England. Would it not be nice to travel up to India where all the friends meet each other, all the healing people, the several thousands of healing group who know everybody online, but to actually meet in person and then cook your own food, your own style, your own way, and be here in the morning and do meditation, yoga. Sarah, isn't this wonderful idea?
Oh, it sounds like heaven on earth.
Absolutely, heaven on earth.
Well, Sarah, hey, Neil, allow me to say this. The 7 or 10 days which you have spent there will be defining and redefining the heaven itself. That's what me and Harpreet are planning for you guys.
And the
One more thing I want to add on.
For you guys.
One more thing I want to add on. So the name Devbhumi itself says it all. So Devbhumi stands for Devo Ki Bhumi, the land of gods. So there's a saint who is 137 years old and is eating the wheat flour from our farm since years. And his age is 137. And he still walks, he still talks, and he was born and brought up in London. His mother was the Chief Justice of Dhaka High Court, and he took sannyas in 1930. He came as a medical superintendent with Britishers in India when our country was not independent. And he stays in Haldwani now. He bit stay confident and remote. He generally don't meet people and greet with people, but he's very close to us. So when all of you will be here, so we will request him one day to give his darshan to everyone, and he may share the secrets of his 137 years old journey and how he feels eating our farm products. And he's a very noble soul and very connected to the great powers. So this one thing I will add on whenever you guys are here.
And
it will be my honor to.
And Sarah, in the month of May, the University of Agriculture in Punjab, it is called Punjab Agriculture University in Ludhiana, they awarded Harpreet from growing that wheat variety. And you know what? He stores it in 10 quintal bins for a whole year before we consume it. So the science of it is amazing, amazing, amazing. You know, university awarded him. Can you believe it? And they give him the seeds. Not everybody gets the seeds. They gave him the seeds. Tell about this, Harpreet.
Yes, actually, it was the research was going on because in India there are a lot of diabetic patients, and diabetes is on its peak. So and most people who are taking the insulins are being advised by the doctors not to eat chapati, and basically Indians, until and unless they will not pick a bite, dip it in some curry and eat it, they will not feel that they have eaten something. So it was the biggest problem and challenge with them. So I was in talks with those scientists, and I requested them to give me some seed for trial. And all the traditional varieties initially I have tried, but I was not getting succeeded. So then they told me that it will be tough to transport this much quality of wheat from all the way to 800 kilometers to your place. So I said I will bear all the expenses. You just say yes. So I arranged a vehicle there, and I transported the seed 800 kilometers to my place. And last year we did a small trial with 1 acre, last year. So it got successful. Then we did this trial next year with 10 acres. And now we have that much seed that I can distribute it to almost area of 100 acres now. So we have a 100-acre seed capacity. So and this year we are 50%. We are keeping it our seed program. So farmers who will be connecting with this seed program, we will buy it back from them, and for their own consumptions, they'll get their share, and rest it will be multiplied, and so that masses can get benefit out of it. So it's all our it's not our commercial angle, it's all our seva and all our contribution towards the society to have a healthier society, because we feel that if we want to live peacefully, our surroundings should be healthy, wealthy, and wise and peaceful. Until and unless, so if I need peace from inside and outside both, then my surrounding should also prosper. If they are not prospering, if they are in pain, so definitely their frequency will hit mine as well. So this is what we feel.
Julie, Sarah, have you either one of you been to India on a holiday? Neither one.
Never. Mm-mm.
And
I
suppose,
really want to go. I've always wanted to go, especially since I've met all you amazing people over the last 3 years. It's always been like a little, sounds like a little, like I say, a piece of heaven of total well-being in so many different ways. It just sounds
Yeah.
amazing. And
Yeah.
I think this could be what you're creating could be like, end up being the finest, well, not a food festival, because it's more than just the food. It's about, like you said, the environment, the well-being, every single part of it will raise your energy and make you feel great. So how joyful is that, is all I can say.
Yeah.
so it
We
sounds
have a hill station just 70 kilometers from our place. In one single day, you will experience 3 different seasons. So first hour before 12 o'clock, you will feel the best winters. Then you'll feel the autumn. Then evening, you'll feel the rainy season. And the nights are... So 4 seasons in one day you will experience. This is my guarantee.
And you know that I went to Pannagar when I was all of 19 years old. And 3 seasons in a day. Can you believe it? No other place on earth can do that. We have that, in us. It's, summer, autumn, and winter in same 24-hour cycle. Wow, that's unbelievable. You have to come and experience it.
Yeah, it sounds
What do you say, Neil?
amazing.
so, Julie.
I think you need to, sorry, I was just thinking of something else. When Harpreet was talking about the wheat consumption and the gluten, I was thinking, yeah, you need to come and educate the British workers, because most of those have an afternoon slump mindset at work, because the tradition is to grab a sandwich at lunchtime, which is full of wheat and gluten. And I have so much more energy when I don't eat wheat and gluten products. I feel less bloated and my joints feel so much more mobile as well. So that's a bad British tradition to have a lunchtime sandwich, to be fair.
Yeah.
Based on what you've just said, about the glycemic levels, and yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
So, Sarah, when you say you want to go to the heaven area of India, Uttarakhand, where Harpreet is very near lots of valuable spots, either 50 kilometers to 100 kilometers, surrounded by that are very prominent spots. And as you say, it's not just about food, it's the spirituality, the holistic, it's the environment, and it would be very perfect. Julie, what do you think? What would India do for you if it is holistic, if it's spiritual, if it's practical, if it's food and organic, if it's yoga, meditation, and everything? What do you think of it?
I think all of those things would create like I don't know, like an idyllic sort of situation for me. And like Sarah said, I can't eat wheat or gluten, grains generally, because I have Hashimoto's and that interferes a lot. I have an intolerance to gluten that interferes. I end up with joint pain, and I've dealt with chronic pain since I was 19 anyway. So anytime I eat grains and wheat and gluten, I find I'll either get an immediate migraine, I'll have issues for days. Just the idea of being able to eat foods that are well prepared, grown well, handled with love, and putting all of those pieces together, because it's never just about what we eat. It's what we absorb, and how we absorb it is affected by our mental and emotional and spiritual position, and where we're at. And just the idea of being able to sort of encapsulate all of those things together in an experience is just, I think it could really show people what life can be like and how vibrant health can feel, because we need all of those elements put together.
And also the beauty of hustle bustle of India, which is so beautiful. It's a vast land. Hardly any Indian living on the earth has seen full India, because it's so big. It's got so many states, so many cultures, so many styles. So what we are thinking is that for Healing Our Earth, if we can create a permanent festival there up in India, I think it will be so beautiful that people can participate and join there. So Julie, Sarah, you'll hear more about it over the next few months. Let's keep on exploring the ideas, and we want to make it friendly, flexible for any nationality, any cuisine taste, any personal choice taste, because the spot where the farm is and the 3-4 restaurants that Harpreet has built, the nice thing is we will be able to eat the food ourselves in our own restaurants, and you may even get a sattvic cooking training as well, which can be done in the farm or in the restaurant or on the banqueting suite. You can have entertainment at night as well that is customized for this retreat and a festival. So I think it's a beautiful time, and it will be wonderful to know more about it. Harpreet, I know you are on a walkie-talkie, and maybe your restaurant and gang are looking for you. In case if there, are you going to any one of the restaurants at the moment?
Yes. I'll just rush up once you'll allow me to.
If you rush off, Harpreet, if you rush off now, and if you can just come back, if you are in a restaurant, we want to see the hustle bustle that's going on. It'll be nice to see that. And don't worry if you can't, but if you can, then during our session, whoever we are talking with, we'll just quickly show the people, because that's what we love doing at Healing Our Earth. We show the people the earth through other people's eyes. So it'll be nice what you see, either if there's a banqueting event going on, or if the restaurant is full, or food is being made, or few dishes that we can just see, if you can pan the camera onto it. You rush along to the restaurant, because I know that they are.
So I'll just show you on my tab. Yeah, I'll just show you on my tab.
Yeah.
So these are the farmer shelves. So these are the farmer shelves. Any farmer who grows organic and associated with us can outlay their produce here. So we don't charge any commission from them.
Wow.
So we just check the authenticity. Amazing. And it's a farmer shelf. So whenever, and we don't have any sort of LED screen or any television on our outlets. So we just feel that if someone has came for eating, he should be only focused on eating. And here we have some toys for the kids. So we don't allow kids to use mobile phones. Generally, what parents do when they come, so they generally give the mobile phones to the kids, and the kids are occupied in scrolling the mobile. So we have kept some collections of toys. So kids are only allowed to use the toys if they are not using the mobile.
Amazing.
So this is another, and so this is another branch. So this is
the control room where you can focus on everywhere.
This is my war room.
Yes.
So from here I can show you my farm also from here.
Yes, let's see the farm. It was exciting.
So yeah. So this is our farm.
Are the cows sleeping, Harpreet?
No, cows sleep generally after 11. I'll just show.
Okay. They are like,
this is our main
students.
facade. Yeah, this is our main facade. So these are the papaya trees. So we have 9 fruits in the farm right now. And so if you can see the cattle, I'll just show.
And while we are waiting, and Neil, we are going to give you cherry on the cake. We are developing a cold milling unit which will be run by water. So we'll be taking Rochester Bank to Rudrapur, and we are putting a engineer to work on the gear to gear ratio. So it will be rotating at less than 100 RPM, and that's what will grind our flours. So by the time you guys come, it should be ready. Yes, sir.
So basically the concept is when we mill anything and the temperature crosses 32 degree, so the protein content
nutrients are gone.
So nutrients are gone. So in our mill we have this sensor So whenever the temperature reaches above 30 degrees, the mill stops.
So you retain the maximum nutrients, is that right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Exactly. And
So
we are going to next step. Nature wants things to be combined, not in isolation. So we are finding companion grains to be mixed for the flour.
Harpreet, thank
We
you
are
very
almost
much.
there.
Harpreet, thank you very much for spending time. We are not going to keep you too long. Do please shoot off to one of your restaurants or something. If ever you are there in anywhere and you still want to come live on the screen, just pop back in. And
Definitely.
We will also have off Zoom line sessions as well, maybe in a week or 2 weeks' time, where we can discuss ideas. So this is going to go and explore to you. Anukul, Amrita, Bindu, Hiral, and Himanshu will all be in touch with Amrita. Will coordinate it with Sudhir, and let's see if we can create a festival that is annual, where any nationality can come inbound and literally enjoy. Because I think the airport is not far too far, the Delhi is not far too far. Haridwar, Rishikesh, you are in Dehradun, you are in a zone which is very near.
Yes, it's very central. It's very central. 3 hours from Delhi.
Central. And trekking, rafting, farming, food, yoga. You are in the yoga kendra of India anyway.
Yes.
And
Yes,
Parmani
yes, yes.
Ketan with Sadhvi Bhagwati and Muni Swami and Swami Ramdev.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
These are all the perfect areas that when you are in. So I think it will be very beautiful. Let it take time, but if we can create a festival where that can be good. Yes, again, we are looking
So
at.
is Dr. Sharan at our hydroponic farm?
Yes.
He's just inspecting our greens. So this is the fodder making for the cattle. So this is sattu. This is chickpea.
That is Sudhir's favorite. And
chickpea, yes. So this is chickpea being roasted at my farm.
Yes. These are black chickpeas, correct?
Yeah, black chickpeas.
Yes.
My favorite.
And
it's
nothing
done
like this,
manually.
Neil. Nothing like this, Neil.
So she's my
I'll die
farm
for this.
cook. So it is roasted on sand.
So this is the Mahabaleshwar and Panchgini's speciality. You get some of the best ones there, and everybody that travels to Mumbai, they drive up their way on the way to Pune, and they buy a few kilograms of this and chicky, and they come back.
And this powder of chickpea, we are adding in our yogurt along with the mushrooms to make it a complete diet. So if one has taken 4 drinks since morning till the afternoon, so the entire requirement of protein and fiber is done for the day. So this is what we are, along with Dr. Sharan's expertise.
Amazing? Isn't it awesome?
Anukul, you are muted. If you
Thank you, Dr. Amrita.
Anukul wants to make a comment.
I want to do a lot of clinical trials and to all my clients and all my cancer patients and all the chemo patients, and we want to give and all the geriatric patients with senile degenerations and protein deficiencies, premenopausal women. All come
You
under this
love it.
category.
You will love it.
See, my
You will
women
love
are
it. We are on
smiling
a different planet
in
altogether.
Italy and UK support of me. We, the
A
menopausal
farmer
women,
and a
need
nutritionist
proteins.
have joined hands. Now the doctors will have a good time.
Yes.
The farmer and
Harpreet, I
nutritionist.
desperately need your products, and please tell me all the details, because I definitely like to promote and
This is
utilize
kapli.
it and also
Somebody was talking about kapli. This is kapli. So this is the dehusking of kapli is going on at my farm.
Seema,
so it's a dehusker. It's a
Seema was talking
dehusker.
about it.
Yeah.
Yes, good.
Am I correct that the chickpeas are being roasted in sand?
Yes, they are roasted in sand.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Sand has a very
And
good
we
temperature.
and we generally don't do the 100% mechanization part. We are capable of doing it, but we believe that until and unless human power and human feelings are not involved in the food, if all machine has done your work, then it will not give that impact to your body. Until and unless if some human being has been at least made his bread and butter out of your task, and you have paid it, and they got employed. So their blessings also, because they will always pray.
Harpreet ji, I saw for the first time a shop where dosa was being made by a Sikh, which was very unusual. I'd never seen dosa and idlis being made. I said, that's very interesting. I like that. I would have loved it.
Yes.
So definitely in our retreats, I would like to add a langar as well, Harpreet ji.
Definitely,
Cooked by all
definitely.
the
Why
team
not?
of ours.
Why not?
And
We'll
we
prepare it
serve
at our farm. It'll be a community lunch sort of thing, and we all
community.
contribute.
Yes, we will do that. ये Professor
है ना?
Sudhir ji, add this
Yeah.
thing because मैं लंगर prepare करना के चाहती हूँ and I want to serve community kitchen for everybody. Everyone
Wow,
is
We'll
invited.
make you happy. We will do that.
And Amrita,
Your wish is our command.
Amrita, it will even be better.
Yeah.
It will even be better if Sarah, Julie, Sharon,
Yeah, that's what.
Maureen,
They are my women, definitely.
if they make the langar their style and feed us as well by using
Oh boy,
ingredients.
they will love every minute of it.
So Julie, Sarah, what Amrita is saying, langar is a mass cooking done by generally in gurudwaras where you get everybody.
It's a free kitchen. It's a free kitchen for all.
Yeah, it's the
Free
same food
community kitchen.
everybody eats. Same food everybody eats. In gurudwaras, it's free. You just go there and at a fixed time. It's nice. It's healthy. Everybody gets the same food. So it's beautiful. So what I'm explaining is there that because Healing Our Earth is connected to several countries and inbound different people would come, it'll be nice that even if they get involved in this. So the idea of the retreat to make it is a festival. Within the festival, we bring the cuisine, so health, holisticness, spirituality, biology, science, Indian knowledge system to share with other people's knowledge system. And actually in a physical farm where you are not rushed off, where you can ask questions, you can actually even do mini farming sessions. Harpreet has got a nice picture where he's driving the tractor, you know. Can you imagine when you're sitting on a tractor in a farm, you're so high up, it's like sitting on an elephant and trampling the soil, you know, and say, I'm going to heal you. So
you're the chief tour operator. Can you, you're sorry to interrupt. You're the chief tour operator. You're the chief tour operator, Neil.
Yeah, he's the chief tour operator.
I'm just a sideline. I'm the sideline.
No, you're not. No, you're not a sideline. No.
At Healing Our Earth, my choice is to see each one of you being promoted, being happy, because it's so nice. But the moment when Harpreet came with the idea, I started talking with Sudhir. Sudhir is actually going to spend now time to explore the transport to and from, the accommodation probabilities. The nice thing is Harpreet has already got 3 restaurants and maybe 4, I think he's working on the 4th one. And the restaurant has also got banqueting suites. So in the evening, we can create our own entertainments as well. We can customize our entertainment. We can all sing the songs together. We can call local cultural groups to actually perform for us. And like Amrita said, that if we did a langar, then we can even do a group dancing and all those things. So I think probability is very good. We'll take inputs from each one of you a bit later in 2-3 months' time to after exploring. It's a good part of India. It's a network that will be easy to get to. Sudhir is going to work out all the pros and cons. Anukul, you, Sudhir, Amrita, Himanshu, Hiral, Bindu, if you get a chance to do a physical visit and do a 3-day dry run, you know, just to see how it feels. And we can customize, and it doesn't matter if it takes us 2-3 years to get it right, but we want to turn it not just a retreat, we want to turn it into a festival where that festival becomes
exactly
world famous.
Exactly, and we will do it.
Yeah,
we shall do it.
Cows are here now.
Look at the cow.
So you'll be able to go and adopt a cow and say hello to a cow.
So this is the we call this white one is the Badri, the traditional breed. So if someone has a headache or a stomachache, you have to stand and tap her for 10-15 minutes, and the headache or any sort of ache in the body is gone. So this is the power, that frequency she carries. So I have done several times. I have done this myself. I'm having a headache. I'm coming lethargic, or I'm just feeling negative. I just go stand along with her, tap on her back, feed her some green grass, and in 10-15 minutes, I'm like, I just woke up in the morning as fresh as like that. So this I have experienced so many times. My mother has experienced the same. My wife has experienced the same. In fact, now my kid is also, whenever he goes, he just touches her feet, and he also enjoys her company a lot. And this cow was gifted to me by one of my farmer in hills near the Himalayas. So he hasn't charged anything from me, just gifted me. I just was helping their village to grow some kiwi plantations there. It was a government project. So he gifted me this cow, and my son has been groomed by drinking her milk only.
Amazing. Harpreet?
And you know how much we respect? We respect her that we do not buy her green fodder. We grow it all with our own hands and give it to her. We grow our green manure on our own farm and then give it to her. That's how much we respect her.
Harpreet, thank you for taking your time out.
Okay.
It's wonderful. We wish you all the best. Do
Thank you.
contact with Sudhir. There is a lot of work to be done. There is a
No worries, sir. Anything on my side, it'll be my pleasure.
It's all on your side. We are all relying on your side.
Yes. It's home for everyone. So feel like home, everyone.
We will help and guide. Sudhir has already got a running order of a plan and a business plan that he will actually work and share with you, with the team. So beautiful. Thank you, Harpreet. Right. That was
and thanks, Neil. We will take leave of you now if you allow us.
Thank you. Thank you, Sudhir. Thank you for taking out time. Thank you very much.
Bye. Global Namaste.
There you are. That's Sudhir from India. Harpreet, Sudhir and Harpreet are friends as well. Sudhir is actually now going to Harpreet's place, which is in a different state. And he's going to spend time and do the analysis and planning as to how we can do that. Anukul, Amrita, the senior team at Healing Our Earth will be in touch with each other, which will be very nice. Sarah, you love food, and Julie, your topic today is very exciting. That are you still hungry after you've eaten? Well, hello, something is wrong. So, Julie, we want to know about that. We'll just listen to Sarah for 5 minutes. Urmila is here. Urmila, you wanted to even talk something about food. So if you could unmute yourself. First of all, how is your health, and can you see a bit better nowadays?
Yes, I have recovered from my therapies now.
Brilliant.
Trying to get back on the track.
Beautiful. So Urmila, stay around. We are going to chit-chat with Sarah and Julie, and then we'll chit-chat with you about your food ideas, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. So that's Urmila. So, Anukul, now it's time. Julie has got a specialist subject, and Sarah wants to just generally talk. Last time she came on the thing, and it was a nice salad that she had prepared, which was very beautiful, and it was so nice. So, Sarah, maybe start thinking of if the festival goes on, we are trying to bring it as early as we can. Generally, it will be in February. It'll be nice for everybody, different people of healing, to meet together and enjoy meditation, yoga, holiday, retreat, crafting, trekking, visiting nearby beautiful sites. India is such a big land that, like I said, there is no surviving Indian on the earth who has seen all of India. It's just not possible because it's far too big. And coming from smaller countries like United Kingdom, it will be so excited that almost each state of India is like our United Kingdom. And it's so vast and so much different culture. And Sarah, as you said, having met so many healing people, knowing about cuisine, yoga, meditation, Tai Chi, Qigong, because we got everything. It'll be nice to meet the people you made friends from different countries in one country itself.
It will. It would be fantastic. It would be lovely to see your face in real life one day as well, Neil.
My face, you can just come and see in London in Trafalgar,
I
Hyde Park,
know, but it'd be nice.
River Thames.
To see on. It'd be nice to see on here sometimes as well.
Yes, maybe someday we make an appearance, but the rule is just be the voice and let others be there. Of course, like all the people who have come to the very big festivals, either in Arena or Trafalgar or Hyde Park, they actually see me live in public because I present or run or direct the events.
Excellent.
Here, it was a conscious decision right from the pandemic that everybody is above me, and therefore, who needs to see me? It's important to see each face here, each energy. Anukul has, of course, seen me in person. He actually came here 2 weeks back and spent some time with me, didn't you, Anukul?
Yes, I did. I really enjoyed it.
Yes, it was fun, and we went for a thali. A thali is a whole dish made up together, with different curries and a rice and a dal and the chapati and the paratha and everything. We had such a good time, and we had an event to discuss about. So it was so beautiful. So Julie, over the next 10 minutes, let's listen to, do we still feel hungry after we have eaten? What's wrong with us? Over to you, Julie. It's all yours.
It's mine. Okay, well, if anybody's ever finished a really good meal and felt kind of satisfied, and then an hour later you're standing at the fridge or the cupboard and you're thinking, what happened? There's a name for that, and it's not your willpower. It's usually about protein. Protein is the most satisfying thing on your plate because it tells your brain you're actually fed. And after all these great conversations about the different ways we get full nourishment from the things that we eat, this is important. And especially if you're a plant-based eater, you need to understand where your protein is hiding. And I'm talking especially about women over 40 who are in this perimenopause through postmenopause transition, because we need to build a plate that's keeping us full and strong and energized, because somewhere around the age of 40 we naturally start losing a little bit of muscle each year, and that accelerates as we age. And muscle is important because it's what keeps our metabolism humming, it keeps our blood sugar steady, and it keeps us strong and independent for the long haul. Protein is the raw material that builds and protects that muscle. So once we pass the age of 40, our bodies are less effective at processing it. And that means we actually need a little bit more of it. But the bonus is that protein is the most satiating thing you can eat. So it becomes your best friend for that steady energy and fewer cravings. So it gets that I'm not hungry after dinner payoff back to if you're getting enough. So we want to give our bodies enough of the building blocks that it's actually asking for. Now, there's been a lot of scripts and myths about plant-based eating not being complete proteins, and you have to be very careful about combining your foods at every meal in the right way. And that isn't necessarily true, because we don't have to play Tetris with our proteins, right? Our body's going to pool the amino acids across the course of the entire day. So we don't have to have that rigid combining rule that was busted a long time ago. And there are even a few plant foods like quinoa and buckwheat that are complete proteins on their own. But the part that most people usually miss is that variety across the day genuinely matters, because plant proteins are each a little bit short in one or more essential amino acids, essential meaning our bodies can't produce them. And those proteins are slightly less digestible than animal proteins. So the smart move is to eat a range of sources over the day and eat a little bit more protein than we think we need. Now, having said that, if you only remember 3 things from what I say today, make it these 3. Number 1, eat enough protein. Focus on your protein sources, right? And generous portions can add it pretty fast. So a cup of dal, rajma, half a block of tofu or tempeh, a cup of edamame, or a bowl of chickpeas, chana, can add up pretty quickly. Now, for muscle specifically, and this is important again for women over 40 especially, but all of us as we age, there's an amino acid called leucine that helps sort of flip that muscle building switch. Now, plant stars for leucine are soy in the form of like tofu, tempeh, and edamame, lentils and dals, peanuts, pumpkin, and hemp seeds. When you spread those across the day, be sure to lean on those leucine stars, and then you've covered the most important thing that a lot of people miss. Number 2, this is the one real non-negotiable, and I won't soften on it. B12. Plants do not naturally produce vitamin B12, and your body can't make it. And it does a lot of important things. You truly cannot thrive without it. So it's essential for things like creating and repairing genetic material in all of your cells. It helps produce red blood cells that carry oxygen throughout your body. It's essential for maintaining your myelin sheath, which is that protective sort of insulation that surrounds your nerve fibers. It also helps convert the proteins and fats from your food into usable energy for your cells. If you're fully vegan, you need to supplement or add it in a genuinely fortified food source in order to get it. The good news is it's inexpensive and it's pretty easy to find. My one caveat would be pay attention to the type that you're ingesting. Methylcobalamin is the more bioavailable form. So if you have specific neurological concerns, if you're managing a genetic mutation like MTHFR, you want a more naturally occurring form. So methylcobalamin would usually be the better choice, but cyanocobalamin is usually less expensive. Just know that it's synthetic and it requires a little more effort from your liver and your digestive system to process. If you include eggs and dairy in your diet, you're usually covered, but it's still worth checking your levels because absorption naturally dips as we age. We don't want to be short on B12. It leads to things like fatigue, muscle weakness, memory loss, and even nerve damage, not things we want to worry about. Number 3, iron. Absorb more of what you're already eating, right? A lot of plant-based foods contain iron, but it's harder for our bodies to absorb. Plants contain what's called non-heme iron, as well as oxalates, which are oxalic acids, and they can interfere with iron absorption. But there's some really simple things we can do to compensate for that. We can boil higher oxalate containing foods because that will leach into the water. So things like spinach and Swiss chard. We can pair iron-rich foods with vitamin C. So dal, chana, tofu, pumpkin seed, spinach, pair with a squeeze of lemon, maybe some tomato, peppers, those kinds of things. And then keep things that are rich in tannins like chai, tea, and coffee away from your iron-rich meals, and that will allow your body to absorb it more directly. Now, it's all well and good to say all these things because information is amazing, but information is free and it's often worth what you pay for it. The real value lies in being able to actually put it to practical use. So your body relies on the protein that you consume over the course of the day. But in the theme of my talk, you're hungry an hour after dinner, you might want to start thinking about how you're balancing your proteins at each meal. So as a simple experiment, I recommend for a couple of weeks, try to balance your protein sources with some fiber and some fat, and then keep track of when you get those sort of snacky feelings and your cravings. It helps you to gather the data to understand how those foods are affecting your energy levels and affecting the way your body feels. And I will die on a hill for this. We all love fresh food, right? It usually tastes the best, but a fridge filled with ready-to-go proteins is well worth its weight over trying to cook fresh because life tends to get in the way. And when we get busy, the things we grab are usually the quickest, most available, and easiest, and that's not usually the healthiest or the most protein-based thing. So set yourself up for success. The other thing I'll say, especially as someone who's dealt with Hashimoto's and thyroid issues most of my adult life, you'll hear strong opinions about soya in both directions, but I'm going to try to balance this, right? Whole and traditionally fermented soy, like tofu, tempeh, miso, and natto, and then other fermented batters like idli, dosa, and dhokla are genuinely good for you. They're easier to digest. And there's a lot of research, human-based research, that shows those things are even protective for heart and bone health. Where I would say scale back as much as you can is the processed and ultra-processed soy. Soy protein isolate, especially because it's in bars and shakes and pretend meals and your vegan cheese and your vegan hot dogs and your vegan everything. The other thing is the one real caveat that I think is relevant to this room is that soy's effect on the thyroid can be negligible if your iodine levels are good. But it matters a lot for people who are low on iodine. And in the UK and the US especially, plant-based eaters are a recognized at-risk group. So it's easy to have your iodine levels checked, and that's something that's really important. So including, maybe some sea-based vegetables or properly iodized salt. And I say properly because I know in the US they can actually use bromine in the iodizing process, and a lot of the iodized things that they sell. And bromine actually leaches iodine from your system, so that's not very helpful. But properly iodized food, salts or sea vegetables, with the exception of kelp, because that can really spike your levels. But know your iodine levels, and then you're good with your soy. So whatever you eat, make sure iodine is on the team, and especially if you're vegan. And since not everyone here is fully plant-based, and I'll just finish up with this, when you do include eggs, dairy, or fish, the great thing is to just let them pull your weight, right? They're going to hand you that B12, the iodine, complete proteins, and well-absorbed iron all in one go. So a few eggs, curd, paneer, little fish, those are going to close some of those protein gaps that I just talked about. One gentle, honest note for women 40 plus, and something I've seen with a lot of my clients who have been plant-based eaters, they feel noticeably steadier with energy and weight management when they include some animal products through this hormonal shift in their body because of the way that the protein and iron are absorbed. Now, if that's you, that's terrific. It's information, right? But you can absolutely thrive on a plant-based diet when it's done intentionally. So it's your plate. The idea is to build it so it holds you up. So the one thing I want you to walk away with from this today is, it's just a slightly different map if you're a plant-based eater. Variety across the day, leaning on the leucine stars. If you're feeling that hunger after dinner, start looking at how much protein you're eating at each meal. Make sure you're getting enough, because remember, plant-based proteins are also generally high in carbohydrates, which can spike your blood sugar a little bit and make you hungrier faster. So we want to balance those. Cover your B12 and your iodine, and give your iron a little vitamin C buddy to help it transport into your cells. I am preparing a one-page guide for this, so if you would like a copy of that, I'd be more than happy to provide it. You can just get in touch with me. It's Julie, Juli, at fabulousbeyond40.com, and I'll be happy to send it over to you. That's what I've got for you today.
That was very interesting. And Anakul has got a comment straight away.
Yes, sir.
I just want to ask, within the traditional Indian system, what we know of, what they don't eat or not, they take lots of milk products and things like that, which does give enough B12. But one of the things that we've been found is there is something called Ambli. I don't know if you know. It is a system where you use millets, and the millets are fermented over a period of 8 to 12 hours in the right type of heating temperature. And that fermented millet provides you with a huge amount of B12, and also is supposed to be supportive of any neurological disorders which come in many of the patients. The good amount of study done in Rohtak Medical College and things like that, and places, they have come across a particular quantity of millet that have to be consumed after fermentation. And fermentation does seem to have some effect, but I'm not convinced as yet whether it really supplements or is equivalent to what you get in a non-veg.
Sure. And that fermentation changes a lot of things for a lot of different foods. And you notice that, I know in the UK, Marmite is one of those things that's, you either love it or hate it, but it's a way to get, from the brewing process, it's a way to get some B12 and some good minerals in if you're a plant-based eater as well. Personally, it's not my favorite, but added to soups or stews, it's a good way to blend that in.
And also pickles. I'm not very sure how much the pickles contribute to it. The proper pickling, rather, when you're fermenting it properly, then you might get another quantity of, which will be different.
Yeah. Well, and you get those extra probiotics that, I mean, if you think about it, our digestive tract, our gut lining is one cell thick. and it needs protein to rebuild itself. And it'll replace every 3 or 4 days, but we need the right building blocks for that. And some of those fermented foods can really help. And proteins are super important to do that in a healthy way.
Are there any studies done or valuation done on the B12 values in this kind of food as opposed to food from non-vegetarian products?
Not that I've seen. I haven't seen those particularly, but that's something that I would love to look into further, because I think it's important to find as many different sources as we can, especially because a lot of the enriched foods are enriched with cyanocobalamin, which is okay, but our bodies aren't made to ingest and digest synthetic nutrients as well and as fully as more naturally occurring ones. And so fermented foods and finding the right combination of foods to make complete proteins, I think is best.
There's an institution in India called the Millets Research Institute.
Okay.
An Indian Agricultural Research Institute. I've not seen them as yet in terms of the valuation of the products.
Okay.
The Indian Millets Institute and Indian Agricultural Research Institute.
Terrific. I'm gonna do some research into that. Thank you.
I've personally not. I've seen certain other products in it, but I've not deliberately gone out looking for B12.
Yeah, but it's so important. It's so important for good health.
Yes.
So, Sarah, what do you think of what Julie delivered a moment back?
Yeah, I mean, we all have, like you've said, you've been, had to look after your health for various other, different health reasons, Hashimoto's, etc. And I think it's so fascinating, isn't it? Because whatever our diet is, things can agitate all of us in the wrong way, can't they? Even if they think this is really healthy for this person, but I could be allergic to it from another reason, and it's really interesting. But I don't think Julie and I know this about each other, but I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum because I was diagnosed with hyperthyroidism, which then turned into Graves' disease, which I'm in total remission from at the moment. That was one of my hormonal side effects of menopause, actually. And iodine and things like that can actually have the opposite effect for me, who has hyperthyroidism. I have to be really careful with the amount of that, it's incredible, isn't it? How it sort of changes for everybody. And I find, the B12, I think, is fascinating as well, because obviously, yes, we can get B12 from good supplementation. And it's so interesting, isn't it? Because we know that animals themselves don't produce it like we don't naturally produce it. They get it from the soil, don't they? From a fermentation thing that then happens in their body. So yeah, it's just like the whole thing, to understand it all is is fascinating, really. I find it, and I have been I've been a vegetarian since 1987, and I've been fully vegan for the last 10 years. And I do eat a really balanced, healthy diet. And I know there are so many great plant-based versions of protein, whether that's in seitan, but although that's wheat-based, but which I don't really eat because I'm not a wheaty person. But yeah, I think it's just educating oneself.
Yeah, well, and learning to tune into your body, because I absolutely love things like chickpeas and lentils, but when I eat them, my pain levels shoot through the roof. My body just doesn't like them. I would love to eat some of these other forms and the things that we were talking about before, going to India and actually eating things that are grown differently and grown fresh, because I don't know how much of that is attributable to the things I've eaten. But yeah, one man's poison, as we say, is another man's pleasure. It just really depends. And being able to tune into our bodies and not numb out and expect this is just part of aging. This is just what it's like. This is normal. Normal is very different for different people. That's why I get functional blood work done but iodine levels, yes, absolutely important to manage, especially because, as you said, we're on opposite ends of the spectrum, but we have to have iodine in our body. It's essential for life, but how much, right, depends on what you need as an individual. And it's the same thing for every other nutrient as far as I'm concerned. We have to really tune in. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's fascinating, isn't it? It's the same with me with dairy. I mean, it always affected my skin. I mean, it's known, obviously, it can be an allergen for some people regarding their skin and having more sort of pustules on their skin. It can affect your voice, your cords of your voice, and make them more, phlegmy. And I've had friends that worked as singers in the West End, and that I remember being told years ago, try and avoid the dairy because it can coat your vocal cords. So it's just like, it's finding what works for you. And I think so many people, unfortunately, follow just the marketing they hear from big food industry without actually considering, is this really food I'm eating? Is it really healthy? Is it really wholesome? Is it really nutritious? Or, is it just, it's marketing speak to make people buy that food mass produced, which obviously we know, all of us know, on the whole, is not good for us longevity. I mean, we've got more obesity ever in the world than we've ever had before, particularly in Europe and obviously America and other countries. But we can see how that's changed since the 1970s, right? Because of how the fast food industry is on every street corner, and that affects everybody. So yeah, I just wish I hope that people will educate themselves a little more and be aware of that. And when the Healing Our Earth Food Festival becomes the place to go worldwide, it will be the best pilgrimage ever that anyone can ever do for their health and wellness, won't it?
Absolutely, Sarah.
100%.
Absolutely. I think it'll be such a good idea that quite a few healing groups now meet in person in different parts. So it'll be nice that we do that. There is also Science and Tradition coming next year. There is also Homa Therapy and Agnihotra coming. So it'll be very nice, and very keen to get the Glow Women up and running, because you've got the Wow Women, which is so beautiful. So that's nice. And so we have been in different parts of the world, and shortly we'll be going to Ecuador, where Sarah and Julie, you are in Italy, and Sarah, you are in London. I want you to say hello to Priscilla, who is a psychiatrist and a visiting professor and a food and a tea expert as well. As also, she's a very good mentor and a coach for many matters. And just before we go and say hello to Priscilla, let's for 5 minutes listen to Urmila. I think she had a poem or something to do with food. Urmila, what have you got lined up for us?
I'm going to touch on one of our very common food called roti. Because whichever part of the world we go, we do find some form of roti, unleavened bread, whether you go to Mexico, Punjab, America, India, UK, wherever you go. So I was asked to write something up on food, and I decided to work on roti. It's spoken word. So here we go. Global Namaste, by the way. Roti, a round flat circle or a circular flat roti. Ingredients: flour of the earth, a whisper of salt, a sunlit stream of oil, warm water like breath, gentle creative hands. Method: begin with stillness. Place the flour in your large bowl, a quiet field, waiting for the action. Sprinkle a little salt, a gift from the sea, and stir as though you are mixing unseen worlds. Let the oil fall slowly, like drops of sunlight. With your fingertips, bring all the things closer together. Pour water little by little, the giver of life, until the flour awakens, softening into something whole, something gentle and pliable. Set aside all the tools. Use your hands for creation. Ask for to be felt. See with finger eyes, to connect. Feel the love. Fold, not force. Shape, not control. Let the dough become, as all living things do. With oiled palms, smooth it into a single sphere, a small universe resting in your hands. Return it into the bowl. Adore it. Cover it. Let it breathe. Even creation needs rest. Meanwhile, warm the tawa, a quiet fire preparing its embrace. Return to the dough. Take a piece. Roll it gently between your palms as though holding something pure, very sacred. On a dusted surface, guide it slowly. Roll it into a circle. Not perfect, never perfect, but complete, a whole one. Lay it onto the heated tawa. Wait. Turn. Watch. See the bubbles rise? That's life stirring within. Turn again. Press softly and witness the miracle. It swells, it breathes, it becomes the sustainer. Each roti marked, each one different, each one alive with its own story. Finish with a touch of butter, a final blessing. Have you noticed something? No two rotis are alike. Reminds me of our unique DNA. Why a circle? Because it holds infinity. No beginning, no end. Because it echoes the zero, shunya, emptiness that contains everything. In this humble roti, the elements gather. They mingle. Panch tattva, earth in the grain, water in its binding, air in its rise, fire in its transformation, and you, the quiet fifth element, the one who brings them together. This is not just food. This calms the fire in the stomach. This is a ritual. This is the universe resting softly in your hands to nourish the body, mind, soul. Atma, admire, be grateful, enjoy. That's my little creation, which I presented at our current Here and Now project on food.
Very good.
Thank you for listening.
Wonderful.
That was personifying a roti, a chapati, attributing life to inanimate object. Well done, Urmila. Sarah,
thank you for
poetic
listening.
way. What did you think, Sarah? And Julie.
Oh, wow, that was beautiful. Yeah.
Thank you.
That was absolutely beautiful. Did you write that yourself?
Yes, I did. I even wrote the translation for the Gujarati community.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Are you going to sing it to us one time as well?
Probably.
Oh, that'd be nice.
So the lyrics,
That would be lovely.
Thank you.
I look forward to sampling some soon.
We did have some demonstration, but obviously too many people touching. We did not offer people to eat, but yes, there was a demonstration as well.
Nice. Where are you based?
In the Midlands.
Oh, okay. So we're not far. You're in the same country. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm in the northeast. I'm in Newcastle, so.
Oh,
yeah.
are you? Oh, okay.
Not far. Yeah.
Thank you for your comment, Sarah. Thank you.
Thank you.
She's your side of the world, Sarah. Thank you, Urmila. So that was Urmila, her poetic way of attributing life to chapati and rotis. And Sarah, Julie, say hello to Priscilla in Ecuador. Priscilla, hola.
Hello.
How are
Global
you?
Namaste for everyone.
And a global namaste to you as well.
Thank you. I'm very happy to be here again.
Brilliant. And we always love, because whenever you bring different kind of teas or drinks that you tell us about, we always enjoy. So over the next few minutes, it's all yours. Tell us what you've got lined up for us, and then we chit chat with you. Over to you, Priscilla.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm very happy to be here again. And for this time, I have some tea-based special drinks to offer to you guys. I know in Northern Hemisphere, you guys are enjoying summer now. So I was thinking in something fresh and juicy and fruity you all can enjoy. And I had some special drinks I would like to prepare
for all of you. Here I have a chawan for preparing some matcha. For many reasons, matcha is very popular now. It's a very rich tea. As you guys can see, is a green powder tea. It's all tea leaves, so when we need to be careful, because when we drink matcha, we drink all the tea components, all vitamins, but all the alcohol, tannin that tea might have. So if you have a heart condition or anemia, you need to be careful drinking your matcha. So I add just one bamboo scoop for this beverage and some cold water and oranges, and I'm going to mix it. This very beautiful tool is called chasen. It's made with bamboo. It's only for preparing matcha. And I'm going to use this cup. And this will be ready. Now I'm going to add some extra bubbles. And this could be called like a matcha mimosa. You can enjoy some sparkles, matcha, and oranges. It's very fresh, very recommended. You can have a breakfast and a brunch, and you can enjoy very much. If you guys have a question, I'm more than open in any time. And I have another surprise. I have been preparing or getting ready for this tea all night long, because sometimes we think that iced tea or cold tea needs to be prepared when we add cold water or ice into already hot teas. But what I have done here is, I don't know if you can see, I just add fresh tea leaves and I put ice on it and I leave it. Oops, sorry. And I add some ice on it, and this has been being cold brew the whole night. If you guys, of course, want more tea, you can add more tea leaves and more ice and leave it for night, and you will have a very extra tasty tea, tastier than when you add cold water or ice into your already hot tea. This is a very beautiful, because of the materials and the tools, a very beautiful to get your cold brew tea. And it's ready to drink. Another teas that those beautiful teas, I left the whole night in cold brew. This is a sencha, a Japanese green tea, and this is a Darjeeling, an Indian black tea. I put the leaves in touch with the water and left the whole night for they being brewed. So they are cold brewed too. And you can drink it and that way, or you can add any extra juice you might have. I have mango here, and this is carrot and orange, fresh juice. They match together perfectly with those beautiful teas. It's colorful and, of course, tasty and full of vitamins and nutrients we need during summer. More than just hydration, we need to keep our vitamins levels in a healthy way. And we need to remember that juices, beverages, and teas are perfect for complement food. Some diets can be very extreme and they recommend only beverages. We need to remember it's not enough. We need to eat enough for those beverages to match together and be healthy for our bodies.
Those glasses are very, very nice and very unusual looking. They really look good.
Thank you.
Very colorful.
Thank you very much.
Julie, Sarah, what do you think?
I think that sounds amazing. I love teas, and I know that there are a lot of good nutrients you can get from them. I never thought about cold brewing. That's really that would be a really great thing to experiment with.
Yeah. It is indeed very new. Our coffee lovers, they are experimenting new ways of extracting coffee elements, and some tea lovers, we have tried some of their techniques. I find very interesting, and the taste indeed of the tea changes it. So we are experimenting in cold brews together.
That's
Not
amazing.
all the teas, but with cold brew, you prevent the bitterness.
Sure. Well, and I mean, I don't know if you can see the cabinet over there. I'm an herbalist as well. So
Wow.
I'm always looking to make different ways to make healing teas, and that would be a really interesting thing. I don't think that would work with roots necessarily because they need time and hot water to extract, but with the flowers and the leaves, that would probably be a much gentler way to get some of the benefits out of them.
Probably. I wouldn't say with roots because they need the boiling. I think
Yeah.
they need the boiling, but with flowers, it works sometimes. I cold brew tea blends that has flowers and some other leaves, and they work.
Excellent.
If you do, please let us know.
I will. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
I loved that. Thank you so much for sharing, Priscilla. That was really superb. And I loved when you talked about, well, a couple of things. I've used herbal teas for so long. I know how much peppermint tea is great for calming my stomach. I know how much ginger tea is wonderful for just general health and immunity. I know how delicious green matcha tea is, especially I've noticed as well when it has that combination of the Japanese MCT oil, which I think is derived from coconut, but it helps to prolong because it's obviously slow release energy. That's the great thing about matcha, isn't it? You don't get the high rush like you get from coffee. It's like a sustained energy level. And I think when it has Japanese MCT oil included in it, it sustains the energy for longer. And it's just fascinating, isn't it? How all these things have to work together in harmony, and then one can benefit something else. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, big fan. Lemon verbena tea, that's another one of my favorites as well. So yeah,
I'm glad you enjoyed matcha, and what you were telling us about it. It is because all teas has caffeine and has a L-theanine.
yes,
And
that's the one. Yes,
that's the one. It's when people drinks coffee, caffeine gets in your blood very fast, like very fast. But with tea, L-theanine helps to keep it and at the same time, the same quantity.
Yes.
So that's why some Zen monks use it for praying and meditation, because with matcha or teas, we will never get the points, the super high points, because the L-theanine.
Yeah, fascinating. That was it, LTN. I remember that now. Yeah. I mean, it's just, incredible how everything, it's just the complexity of how all of these different plants. I mean, I recently went to an amazing place called the Dilston Physic Gardens near where I live in Northumberland, and there are thousands of plants there. It's a charity that's been going for about 25 years. And I could have stayed there for a lifetime. Every single plant that they were growing, it had this beautiful board next to it of all its medicinal compounds, how it can help. They were growing tea there as well, right? And I don't think of tea being grown in the northeast of the UK, right? But they had a little mini tea plantation there. It was just fascinating.
This is amazing.
Yeah, it was
because
absolutely
tea is not
beautiful.
it's not an extreme plant. I mean, not extremes of the globe, northern or southern. It's very weird that tea plant grows over there. So
Well, and
great.
I think when
Very,
we think
very
about
interesting.
we think about ancestral medicines, right? And Ayurveda and traditional Chinese medicine, things going back thousands of years. We had this wisdom, and for some reason, modern society wants to just cast it aside. But it's so simple and it works so well. We really need to remember that. So it's nice to see so many people excited about it. Yeah.
So Julie, Sarah, Priscilla, you can ask Amrita to just group you together. Form a friendship. There is so much professionality to share. Maybe you can cross-sell each other's online facilities or even be part of the Glow Women that Healing Our Earth wants to promote. Healing Our Earth wants to promote women as a very special species because we feel that if you empower women, then you empower better communities. So do keep in touch. I think Lata wants to make a quick comment. So let's ask her what her comment is. And then we move on with our discussion and carry on. Lata, if you can unmute and make your comment, please. Over to you.
Global Namaste to everyone. And it's been quite a while. I haven't been attending, but it's lovely to be back. I was just saying, Urmila, thank you very much for your poem. It was just mind-blowing, absolutely mind-blowing. Such a simple recipe, and you just build so much life into it, and it's life-giving, isn't it? The original thing was called mani, which is in Sindhi we call it mani. And in the desert, God made it rain flour that they wrapped into the flakes and used water to make the hot bread. So that was fascinating connection there. But yeah, I liked your teas. I liked everything really, but your teas, I thought it was amazing how just recently I've discovered loose leaves, and that the tea bags have got plastic in them and all these other chemicals hidden in it, and I've just stopped using them. So I'm trying to adopt new ways of not dehydrating. So I think, could you tell me a little bit more about not dehydrating the body, because that's what causes aging. So we've got to keep hydrated, haven't we? And so what are the the leaves, pure leaves, like I think someone said that they use loose leaves. Was it you, Sarah, or Julie? Was it?
I have used loose leaves, as in for lemon verbena, but obviously, and I've picked fresh mint, from my garden and made beautiful fresh mint tea just from the loose leaves. So, but yeah, I don't know if I didn't mention that before, so maybe it was somebody else.
Yeah, no, I love the fact that you went to Dalston, because I'm not far from there.
Oh, really? That's mad.
Really, yeah. Amazing that you mentioned that, because I've never heard about this place. And I would love to visit, because, as I said, I've just recently discovered this thing about tea leaves, and it's all the rubbish and
Yes,
the
swept off the factory floors, a lot of it. Yeah.
And we go and pay money, just think, what fools we are.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was interesting how you discovered that. I think I would love it too. But is it hydrating? That's the thing, and healthy, obviously. How is it healthy and hydrating?
It can be, because it contains a lot of the minerals that your body needs and helps absorb the water into the cells. I think a lot of it, we can drink water until we can't drink water anymore, but if our cells aren't absorbing it, then we're not actually hydrating our bodies. And that's when a lot of times people will recommend a squeeze of lemon and a pinch of salt in a glass of water to help that transport into your cells. And I think a lot of the content of the plants, not just tea leaves, but of the plants, I was saying, like the variety of, I think I have 40 or 50 different herbs on my shelf right now. And so combining those, because they all have different purposes and they all contain different minerals and nutrients that our bodies can absorb. So finding substances to help transport that water into our cells if we're not readily absorbing that. I think tea can be very nourishing. Caffeine is a bit dehydrating, but again, something like matcha, which isn't going to just slam your body with caffeine, is going to help you make the most
Don't
of
we
it.
need a little bit of caffeine?
I don't know that we need it, but it certainly can boost your energy. Yeah.
In my case, I'm sorry.
No, go on.
In my case, all those teas are prepared with tea leaves with whole leaf, not broken. The tea leaves you find into a tea sack, into a tea bag. It's called dust because it's so broken that you can find the nutrients anymore. So you won't find the nutrients either. And when we drink water and we add something, when we solve something, in the case of tea, when we extract the benefit substances into water, they will go through the cell wall easier, because osmosis and those chemical reactions that we have when we drink water and we put water into our body, into our cells, and the substances solved into the water will keep the water in. Those processes are naturally chemical for our body, so we will be easier hydrated. And we don't about theanine or caffeine, we don't need it like that, but when we drink it healthy, not excessively, like some industry are trying to do now, like they are selling people matcha pills or matcha concentrates. It's like drinking 5-7 cups or matcha. This is too much. It will be excitatory for the brain system. It won't be healthy. So if we drink matcha healthy enough, the quantity is 2 of these small scoops into a bowl like this. Maybe once or twice a day. We don't need any more. And of course, concentrated pills won't be healthy. We don't need it, but sometimes they won't be bad. Sometimes we are tired or we need extra concentration, like Buddha monks used to do for keep focus. It will be a help.
Priscilla, those who are
Yes.
connected to us on our website and social media, they love your different glasses. So can you bring one by one on the camera slowly so they can see what they are? It's nice that they're noticing that. So just bring, I can see at least 4 and a bottle here or something, but if you can bring it one by one nearer to the camera and see if they can enjoy.
Gladly. Gladly. This one, very beautiful. It's a sencha cold brew tea.
Beautiful. And is there any particular reason that you use particular shape of glass? Is it gastronomically is appealing, or is it because the way it mixes that way? Like martini glasses are very exotic, and the way it's spread around, it's like that. What is special about this?
I chose those cups because in Japanese ceremony tradition, glass is used during summer.
Okay.
So I chose those different glasses because of the season.
And the next
So
one.
we can appreciate the colors and we can appreciate the mix.
Yes.
And I was thinking if we mix this juice with this tea, we are able to appreciate the change of the color, and it's a pleasure for your eyes too.
So if you bring that glass back again, the one where you mixed the juice, yes? I see
Yes.
it has got, so is that the shape inside? So outside is not liquid, it's just a glass outside, is it?
Yes, it's you can see a drop, like a drop
Yes.
of juice and tea, and the other part is glass, empty glass.
Anupul
It's very
noticed that as well,
visual.
didn't you, Anupul?
It's very visual.
Yeah, absolutely. It's amazing colors,
Thank
and I
you.
think it seems to magnify the color much more.
Yes.
Yes.
Centralizes that it is, and it gives it a shine which is very unusual.
Now the other glasses have got floral pattern in the middle. Yeah, okay,
Yes.
that one is.
Yes. The next one is floral. I choose some summer flowers too for you guys to enjoy.
And is this one, is this sugary or just nice, soothing? Has it got too much sugar content in it?
It's just fresh fruit.
Okay.
Just fresh fruit.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a Darjeeling Indian black tea.
Yes.
The shape is like a sand clock. Sand watch, sorry.
Yes, yes.
It's very beautiful too. And I choose this one. It's like a the hand of a bear for the matcha mimosa with some flowers too. I'm glad you guys enjoy it.
Sarah, do we get this kind of glasses here?
I'm sure you can. Has one of them got a handle? Has one of those? No, one
No.
of the glasses hasn't got a handle.
No, no
I have
handles.
seen. No, I thought I could see a little handle on it. Oh yeah, I'm sure you can, especially if you find not specialist shops, but they're. I love the first one you showed us. That's amazing.
I
With that
haven't
inner
seen them in
shape
the
inside it,
general.
it's beautiful.
I haven't seen them in the general supermarket range. It must be specialist stores who might
No.
be.
You can find,
Specialist,
but I think
yeah.
there's a practical purpose as well, because you can hold the glass without changing the temperature of what's
Yes.
inside. Yeah.
Yes.
When you drink something hot, it's easier to handle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing. So even the shape and the glasses,
Yeah.
The juice looks so appetizing. Almost looks like passion juice.
Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoy it.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous. And I really enjoyed what you said about it was just interesting what you're saying about the caffeine as well, because I know that if you have caffeine from green tea extract rather than from coffee beans, you need much less, and you'll still get I can't remember the numbers. Julie, you might know, but I can't remember the numbers. But you can get the same amount of energy, but at a much less, you don't get the highs and lows or the peaks from the green tea extract. You need much less to get the same energy levels, which, can be good for boosting memory and brain function and all of those things. So there are benefits, but I think it's much long-term healthier from green tea extract rather than it is from delicious coffee beans that we all like sometimes.
Right.
Amazing. I love the shapes of the glasses. I think maybe it also controls portion maybe in it. And that also helped. And Priscilla, you love, because apart from these glasses, in one episode we did afternoon tea cakes as well with them. in one episode, we did snacks with them, and things like that. How did your interest come into this? I mean, you are a psychiatrist. You are a...
Well, when I was studying my postgrad in psychiatry, I went to Argentina in South America. I went there for studying, and I just found a beautiful tea house with they were sharing tea classes. So I went for the very first time knowing nothing about tea, and it was the moment I discovered that I could be a creative person. I was thinking that the only thing I could do in my life was being a doctor. But when I discovered tea, I discovered I could be a creative person and find different ways of being healthy and being creative and have maybe a creative artistic part in my life and seeing art in different ways and still be healthy and discovering since I'm still learning 15 years later.
And
it has been a wonderful path of life.
And almost everybody who can afford tea as a luxury or even not, they drink tea. So much population in the world do. I have never touched tea or coffee in my life at all. So I have no idea what tea does, what coffee does. I have no desire to have it anymore anyway. So sometimes I'm baffled, that when somebody says, oh, I haven't had my morning tea, and I got a headache, or I can't function, I need my tea. And does it happen same to herbal tea? Once you are hooked on it, you need your herbal tea every day?
No. It's something I wish. It's not something I need badly. It's something I enjoy daily.
You desire, you want it.
It's like a personal ritual. It's part of my well-being. It's not like I need it badly. It's something I know makes me have a couple minutes for myself or calming down and enjoying my beverage. And knowing I will have some extra benefits drinking this than drinking maybe just fresh water.
So which is better? A herbal tea, which is not a tea, or a tea which is with tea extract, which people can get addicted to. Which should one get addicted to? The herbal ones or both, or one or the other?
I wouldn't say addiction. When we add some extra things to tea, probably sugar, I could say, people might start to need it. But addiction per se, probably I wouldn't say. Caffeine from coffee, I have tried some patients drinking too much coffee, certainly, and even drinking caffeine extracts in pills. So that is different.
Julie, Sarah, are you addicted to tea or coffee or just normal?
I wouldn't say addicted. I love teas because of the different properties that they have. And as you said, herbal teas, which aren't technically teas, herbal infusions, because it depends on what you want to accomplish with it. Do you like the flavor? Is there a particular medicinal benefit that you want? As Priscilla was saying, is that part of your daily ritual? Does it calm you? Does it, what is it doing for you? You can have adaptogenic herbs in tea, in an infusion in a tea. And that creates a whole different experience if you use it medicinally over time, but it's not the kind of thing that you become addicted to. You just enjoy it or benefit from. Yeah.
For enjoyment, it's good. Things like chamomile or mint, or I mean the South Asians, they use mint quite a lot. Tulsi, which is a must requirement. And they grow actually tulsi in-house, and they have 2-3 leaves, but then they have it in the... So once somebody gave it to me and then say, hey, you had a mint tea. I said, no, why did you give me tea? I do not touch tea, full stop. I never had tea in my body. And they said, okay, it's not tea. It was just the tulsi leaves that I boiled in the water, And that's what you had. So I said, why do you call it tea? Why not call it herbal infusion or something? And then we had a long chit chat, and now there are also called herbal infusions as opposed to herbal teas, which is same difference. Just the word tea is removed from it and things like that. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing what we consume. It's amazing, like Priscilla says. It's her enjoyment time. She puts it up and she enjoys and she relaxes. Julie, you said it as well, that one doesn't have to get hooked to it.
No.
It same applies to drugs and alcohol or anything. Nice thing is we have hardly had water addiction because our body is water. So the good amount of water that you always drink is better for you. Very rarely you get poisoned by over drinking.
Yeah.
It's just some scientific test. Otherwise, when your body says you are thirsty, have your water, that's fine. Somebody who likes tea, maybe in America all the way as a dancer, Sharon, Global Namaste, our senior resident host in America. And it is last slot is hers because she is going to take us to a tour of the garden, which actually tells us that what she grows. Normally she comes and tells us what she's growing latest. A Global Namaste to you, Sarah, if you can unmute yourself so we can chit chat with you. Yep.
Global Namaste, Neil and everyone.
Global Namaste to you as well. How are you?
I'm okay. We are in a terrible drought, and it's challenging. So, because Jay, my husband, it's really his garden. I mean, he's really the caretaker or one of them, and I just like to make food from the garden. And it's been extraordinary. We'll show you the greenhouse, a little bit about what was done. So we had an assistant gardener, really wonderful man named Bo, and he came this year and he just rejuvenated everything. He pruned all the trees, all the bushes. He put in new compost and straw and everything we needed. And so now the garden is doing incredibly well. I am making pesto. We have so much basil that I have to make pesto like 2 or 3 times a week. So it doesn't flour. I just keep cutting it back and cutting it back. And I have to say that it is so nutritious that my digestive system, because I'm eating it every day, and it's really helping my digestive system. It's amazing.
And the thing, Sharon, is that you grow it, so it's organic. You know when you grew it, you know how you plucked it, you know how safe it is. And this is a beautiful part of organic matters that one grows. We have, of course, visited your gardens quite often, and shortly you can tell us more about it. And we also got Parvati join her. She's part of our Agnihotra group. I don't know whether she's in Holland or Poland at the moment. If you can unmute yourself, and a global namaste to you. Parvati, yes.
Actually, this is Suindi, and Parvati is coming. She's coming.
I think I saw her earlier, just walking
Yeah,
in.
yeah, she's coming back.
So you guys are in Poland at the moment?
We're in Poland, yeah, at Eco Village Brugorania.
Wow.
And this is a vegetarian eco village.
Yes. And just before you came in, we were in Ecuador with Priscilla. She's already here.
Wow.
She loves making designer teas and coffees, and today she brought exotic coffees. And the viewers love the glasses that she was showing. Priscilla, pull the favorite glass up. The one, yes.
I think you guys love it. This one, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh wow!
It's been the favorite of the day.
Yes, it's so amazing, and the viewers actually noticed that. So that was so nice. And Suvendi and Parvati are here. I mean, they also sing, and they are part of the Agnihotra group. For us, yes. Well, you pointed at Suvendi, but Parvati, you are good at singing as well.
No, I don't
You
sing.
you like humming behind her.
Humming.
So that is nice. And do you like vegan, vegetarian food as well?
Yeah, we are a vegan and vegetarian eco village. So and we try to follow the practice of ahimsa. So we do consume dairy, but we don't consume eggs, and we have our own cows, and we have a Vedic lifestyle here. We grow everything according to home organic gardening, using the practice of Agnihotra and using the home gardening to create beautiful, organic, fresh vegetables and fruits, which we then use our creativity to make wonderful banquets. We have a lot of people that come here and share amazing vegetarian meals, which we have some pictures of if we can share the screen.
Yes, you can share the screen just in a moment. So just before you share the screen, let's go back to Sharon. Sharon actually lives in Colorado.
Hi.
In Creston, so which is up on the hill, and she's got apart from a nice breathtaking view, she plants and grows her own ingredients and fruits and vegetables. Each year we always visit that to see what is growing. They are in a drought at the moment. I think it's quite. Does it mean that it's too hot and it's too no rain or nothing at all?
Hardly any rain, and hotter, much hotter than usual. Like they always say, today is supposed to be rain, but it's somehow missing us. So far, we haven't had. It's just been this is like, what did they say? Many, many years we've not had a drought like this. That means that my husband, who really is the master of the garden, is hand watering for an hour every day.
Wow.
But it's worth it, because there is nothing like growing the food yourself and then just eating it. The lettuce and everything that we can eat at the moment is so nutritious, and I can really, really feel the difference.
And you feel good because it's grown by you. So your energy has gone in there. You're not using pesticides and insecticide and everything. So it's organic. Exact point.
We have some of the purest water on earth here.
Yes,
we're
you're in a very
500 feet. So
very beautiful spot. And Parvati and Suvendi just mentioned about they grow their own products now where they are. So it's so nice from farm to table. You've got complete food traceability, which is a mandatory requirement now legally from health and safety point of view in all the developed country. Any food product needs to be traced in case of any E. coli, salmonella, or any food poisoning. Here you got the full traceability. You planted it, you sowed it, you picked it, you sliced and you cooked and you ate them. So it's so beautiful that I love that idea. And Sharon, is there anything? So therefore, nothing is growing in the garden at the moment?
I have a video to show you.
Yes, let's look at your video and then we'll chit chat with others.
Okay.
So that'll be very beautiful and it'll be nice. And Priscilla, your drinks, people love it. Yes, you made some different drinks earlier and you showed it with us. Julie took us to a journey and said, are you hungry after you have eaten? So that was very good. And it was a nice session. And now Sharon is sharing the screen and she made a video for us. Earlier, she recorded it for us. There we go. And join the audio, Sharon.
Global Namaste, everyone. Sharon Rose here, senior host on Healing Our Earth. And I am here to show you our garden, where it's at the moment.
And refreshing the soil now and getting everything regenerated. So it's definitely a huge transformation. feels really good.
It looks really nice. Everything looks, and look at the cherry trees.
Oh yeah, they're going to be so much happier just getting out all the dead debris and, you know, just giving them space to where they have,
Yeah.
you know, they're not all just plucked up. So what happens is all the branches end up getting damaged, and then they start twisting and going all weird directions, and it just becomes a big tangled mess.
Yeah.
But it did it in perfect timing, you know, so that's great.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, just right before all the leaves came out. And so
Yeah.
it's just good, really.
And now here we are at the berry patch. These are gooseberries. Let's see, there you can see lots of them. And then we have, that's elderberries up there. We have currants in the back. And then these are Nanking cherry trees. And there's our raspberries. And now we haven't planted the whole garden yet, but of course, as usual, more tomatoes. And then we have watermelon and cantaloupe. So we'll keep you updated as the summer progresses. It's been very dry here. Hopefully we're going to get some rain, but isn't it beautiful? So we're inside the greenhouse, and here we are. This is all cabbage, which we are going to use to make sauerkraut. And here, these are all peppers. And now we have our tomatoes, all different kinds. We have lots of them, as we do every year. And more. And then we go down. There's our Guanyin, goddess of the garden. And here is, guess what? The basil. I've been having to keep up this basil and pinch off all these little tops to keep it going and not flowering, and making pesto at least twice, if not 3 times a week. These are all different herbs here that we're using for our spices. And then we have our lettuce. And then over here, arugula, and more lettuce. I can't tell you how delicious this food is.
So that's where we're at the moment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's very nice. I just love the mountains. I love the blue sky, and I love the herbs that you've grown in the greenhouse as always. And I really wish there is a little bit of showers and the rain brings some new germination.
Yes, it's not, this is very early for it to be this hot. And so we put in the greenhouse peppers, things that can take the heat. Tomatoes really like heat. And they're really, actually, they're doing better than usual this year. But you see how, just looking at the color of the lettuce and everything, like last night we went up, there was a dinner at the Japanese center here. For those of you that don't know, this town was created to house the world's religions. Crestone, by my dear friend Hannah Strong, who's been with us many times. And we have temples, we have an ashram, really high functioning ashram here with pujas every day. And so there's a beautiful Japanese center. I went up and made some pesto for them, and they really enjoyed it. So it's really wonderful, wonderful, wonderful to grow your own food on so many levels. And we met again, Finn, my brother's grandson, and they got all excited. So they're growing. Pumpkins are their big thing this year.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
yeah, it's just, and here also we have a community garden, and maybe for the next show, I'll take you on a tour of that. We've seen it a little bit about it before. So the desire here is to be very self-sustaining. And we'll see. It's just that the drought has been very difficult to deal with. People are doing different kinds of pujas to call the rain.
Great.
But
Yeah.
so
Sharon,
yeah.
let's hear what's happening in Poland from Parvati and Swindy, what they have to show us for their eco garden. Please stay around. Yes,
So
Parvati.
I'm Parvati Rosenberg, and I've been vegetarian since over 50 years. So a majority of my life I've been vegetarian, and I used to co-own a international vegetarian restaurant in Charlottesville, Virginia, in U.S., where I'm from U.S. originally, but I've been living here for 30 years, starting this incredible eco village. And Suindi Kadir, she was a caterer, still is a caterer, and all vegetarian and vegan. So we have a lot of experience, and she came from a vegetarian home, so she's born with it. And here at Eco Village Bruguranya, we observe ahimsa, and we have wonderful, wonderful animals and a wonderful mandala garden, which is all herbs and vegetables. And it's a miracle that anything grows, because when we had the soil tested first, they said, sorry, nothing's going to grow here because the soil is too acidic. And we were like, well, gee, I got to tell that to the broccoli. And we were growing a lot of vegetables, and we've really expanded, but we are not the gardeners. But we have gardeners, and they're amazing people, and also beekeeper. We have lots of happy Homa bees.
Fresh honey.
So your presentation, we can see what you've grown there.
Yes. Yeah.
Let's
and this is all because we do Agnihotra in the garden and a lot of other Homa fires.
And now the soil is less acidic?
Yes, but also the most important thing is that everything grows beautifully. We even grow tomatoes, and nobody in the whole area here, it's a mountainous area, nobody grows tomatoes.
So can you see the mandala salads?
Yes, we can see it's beautiful.
So this is all produce from our gardens, pickles that we've canned ourselves, and hang on, let me just
wow.
The interesting thing is, Parvati, you are up high on the highland, and Sharon is up in the mountains. At some point, Amrita, if you can connect them together, it'll be nice if they can share ideas as well.
Sure.
This is Agnihotra in the garden, in the center of the garden.
In the center of the mandala garden.
And there is a Shiva Lingam at the center?
In the center.
Yeah.
And also we have a healing temple, and there's a very very big Shiva Lingam outside of the temple.
That's beautiful. It's very picturesque. Sharon also has a friend called Ram Loti, and she has got also land like this, and they do prayers like this. Is beautiful. Look again.
It's very beautiful, well maintained.
It's our planting season.
Yeah. And this is we have a geodesic dome for our seedlings.
And we have a concentric circle garden, mandala garden.
And this is in the when it's really bursting with life, we have a lot of companion planting there, a lot of beautiful flowers and a lot of herbs that work naturally to encourage growth and discourage pests. You know, so we don't use everything's organic, but we do use companion planting. This is another shot of the mandala garden where we're meeting in the center to do Agnihotra. And that's that there again. And then you can see the food. So we've got, this is Parvati's specialty. She makes apple and berry crisp. That's her specialty.
We also grow blueberries, small amount.
There's some more mandala salads and breads. Another specialty of Parvati's.
Broccoli potato cheese bake.
Yes, my favorite.
Not vegan.
This is healthy, naughty, yet fun.
But we do have vegans living here.
You can see the borage flowers growing.
You grow radish as well?
Radish, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And all these nasturtium flowers. All the flowers grow
Nasturtium,
here.
yeah.
So these are edible flowers, correct?
Yeah. And this is sourdough bread.
Homemade bread.
More of our mandala salads.
Wow, pansy, nasturtium leaves. Oh, yummy.
Cherry pie.
Is this a cherry tart?
Mm-hmm.
I love.
Yeah. And we grow cherries here. More mandala. It's all about the mandala salad.
Maria.
Coriander.
Maria is one of our long-term residents, and she and her husband get also vegetables from all the different organic farmers in Poland, and they're vendors for those. But these are our homegrown. This is my beet salad, marinated beet salad.
More beautiful mandala
Mandalas
salad.
by Maria.
Polenta, baked polenta.
Wow.
Radish salad.
Beautiful. That's beautiful.
All the different colors of tomatoes that we grow here.
Yeah, you got rainbow colors there as well. So
Yeah.
This is with mozzarella cheese.
You make the cheese yourself?
Yeah, sometimes.
Some we do.
Yeah. And this is some birthday cake.
That was a birthday cake. And this is tofu loaf.
Yeah, tofu loaf.
There's a lot of different vegan
It's very good for high protein, isn't it?
Yes. And then back to the garden. So that's our place, and we're really happy to be able to, and blessed to be able to eat fresh from the garden, and
it's really all because of the healing fires that are done here, the Yajna, Agnihotra.
So do you feel that it's because of,
it's the reason why we have anything grown in the garden.
do you feel that it's because of a lot of Agnihotra and the energies that all of you put, that the soil composition has changed slightly?
Yes, absolutely. And we've got science to back us up as well. We have Ulrich has done some soil testing, water testing, and it's been really, really positive results.
So you know
and
what?
when there was a a problem with apples in this region. There weren't any, they weren't growing, and something was wrong. And our organic certification was up, and the certifier came to check, and he said, "You've got all these apples. How do you have all these apples?" Nobody in the whole region had any apples. They were all not growing. And we were struggling to pick all of ours. So I really credit the fires and lots of love that goes into the soil and yeah.
This will be very nice to do offline Zoom sessions with you, Sharon. Amrita, if you can organize Sudhir, you, Sharon, Parvati, Suvendi, because technically they're all into farming in a way, and they can bring their
Yeah.
partners
We
and
have
people.
your rain.
Sorry?
We have your rain.
Yes.
So much rain.
In Poland, it's raining too much at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, the weathers have changed all over every country's temperatures have changed. 14 days back, we in UK, we were on a heat wave and we broke 100-year record, okay, by 2 degrees. And this, we're talking about London, for example, which is not designed to take heat waves because we have got houses built to retain heat. So it's just amazing, what has gone around everywhere. Sharon, it would be nice you sharing your ideas about your soil and everything. Parvati, you and Suvendi can bring the whole team. Harpreet, who was here earlier, 1 hour before, has got land there in very nice, like a little heaven in India, huge farmland, and he produces commercially as well. And then he takes his food to his own restaurants and feeds the people that he eats. It'll be nice for you to exchange ideas as well, which will be beautiful.
Love it.
Yeah, Amrita,
Yeah.
if you make a note and create this group, this can be an offline conversation, which will be very, very useful. And what we are planning is to see if we can create a festival in India every year in February time, where everybody can visit and learn about the foods, the products, the yoga, holistic, spiritual land of India, which is so beautiful and vast. It'll be very nice. So it's amazing. Sharon, you just saw the kaleidoscopic salads and decorative food. What did you think of that?
Yeah.
That was amazing, exquisite.
Amazing.
Just wanted to be there. Really, just I'm working so hard these days, and it was lovely. Well, actually, I work with someone. I don't know where in Poland she is, but so I'm speaking
1
with
hour
someone.
south of Krakow.
I'll tell her about your place. She would love it. I'll send her the link to today. Yeah.
Okay.
And it will be
exquisite. Really, it just wow.
And Sharon, they also have a dwelling, and they're also still also developing another venue where more people can join in. So I think maybe next year or so we can ask Ulrich to organize a little, 5-day, 7-day retreat, maybe there in Holland, and we can all join up there in Poland.
Oh, that would be amazing. I'll just put our information here, and you
So
can look.
this is only
Sharon,
private.
I've exchanged your number with Parvati.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
Yeah, we had an idea for Sharon for the water because we had a drought and we did this sort of magical little process. That a friend of ours, we did it in our women's group, and the next week it rained and it has not stopped.
So there you are, Sharon. You got some mantras that they will share with you.
That's very interesting. Yes, yes. Oh, all of you. I have to give you an update on the film, Quantum Chi. It is now where I'm having to work like I could probably work 24 hours a day right now. There's so much going on. It's very exciting, and as things develop, I'll let you know. And Neil, we definitely want to have a Zoom with you to update you on everything that's going on.
And not only with me, to everybody on healing, because they're all waiting for you. And everybody wants to know where Quantum Chi has reached. And every week we need news of up-to-date what's happening.
Well, yeah, I'm working. I must wear at least 10 hats right now. I'm looking forward to the day that I can actually have an assistant.
Well, the more you learn yourself, the more powerful and versatile it makes you. So it's good that everything that you're picking up from production, planning, marketing is very exciting.
Oh, I'd love to show you something. Let me see if I can find it. We just finished, let's see if it's come.
While you find the screen share, let's say hello to Ulrich. We just talked about it because he did
Hey.
some. Guten Abend, Ulrich.
Hello, guten Abend. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry I come a little late because I was just in the moment I'm finishing.
You missed the cherry tart, you missed so many salads, you missed so much of stuff that we have already tasted.
Amrita, he has missed nothing because he goes there regularly. And in fact,
No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding because I feel, yeah, now I have to plan the Indian visit with him and tuck up myself with him and take me to Poland now. I also want.
Okay, fine. Yeah, see, I just finished a talk at Vayu. 2 weeks ago, Professor Sri Srinath had contacted me, and so he invited me to this lecture series. So that was just finished now. And so I'm happy to join a little late, okay, but I still see
Yes, so Neil Kumar,
Parvati
he's
and
invited
see
as an international faculty in that university, right?
Yeah.
As an international faculty, yeah.
And not just there, even when he was in India, he was invited 5-6 times because he would put it in a Facebook and we would take it with the healing people. So the proud thing is, and Parvati and Suvendi mentioned you, Ulrich, that you help, in the sampling of the soil and everything. So it's so beautiful. And I was just telling, just prior to you joining, Ulrich, that would it not be nice when the new center is set up and open, and then maybe either tail end of next year or beginning of the following year, we have a 5-day retreat or something in Poland.
That would be wonderful, sure.
Yeah,
very
and
good.
I think, Parvati, you said you are more near Krakow, is that right?
You're more
Yes.
near Krakow.
That is just 1 hour
south of Krakow.
1 hour south of Krakow, yeah.
Yeah, and then Krakow is a very popular tourist resort for many countries inbound over there. So it's so, and Polish people are so much fun because 30 years back they all came to UK to work. Now they are gone back to Poland because UK is not that exciting for them. They've all gone back to Poland, and they were such a hospitable people. They were very good in hospitality industry. So that was very beautiful and an affinity over there. So it'll be nice to grow the family and we meet each other in person, which will be very nice. Amrita is going to organize so that the head gardener and the farmer, together with the Harpreet's farm in India, in Kaushalya, who were here 1 hour before you, they can maybe exchange ideas about soil and growth and the latest technology. He has got a very big commercial farm there up in India, pure organic, holistic, spiritual farming. So it falls in line with everything. Sharon, in her own way, in her garden over there up in the mountains in Creston in Colorado, she does that. So hopefully the next time we visit the garden, it will have some fruits and some plants and some vegetables that we will see there. So it's so nice to expand the family. And what Amrita was saying, Ulrich, what you missed was the kaleidoscopic way some of the salads with rainbow colors were designed.
Yeah, great. Yes.
Yes, with edible flowers. You see, I come from Africa, Kenya. We had beautiful edible. Seema, you are of course from Africa. We had lots of nice edible flowers there, didn't we, up in Kenya, East Africa, in most of the East African countries. Wasn't it wonderful that you, Seema, just missed out the presentation from both from Sharon and Parvati and Suvendi. And they had edible flowers in the salad, and the way they used the rainbow color, it was so appetizing that first you would say, okay, I don't want to spoil the plate. And then you say, okay, let's all dive in. It doesn't matter. So Seema, you remember the edible flowers of Africa?
Yes, and I managed to see that today, the lovely mandala salads that are on the screen.
Oh, beautiful. So you saw that, and the red ones, I don't know what colors. I used to eat them a lot. I used to go and pick them up, and you can eat them as they are.
That's right. And in Africa, yes, various different flowers. But also in the UK, like in my garden, I grow a few things organic. So sometimes, for example, the chive flowers, and there's some other ones, edible ones as well, like daisies are edible. They're considered as weights, but they're really good if somebody's got a cough, for example, a chesty cough, because it's drying. And chamomile, of course. So the various ways flowers can be used and incorporated. Lavender is often used in Europe as well. But it was amazing to see how they've incorporated the rainbow colors in the salads.
I love the way. So that means whoever did that plate put love into it, because they took their time in slicing, designing, and putting. And that's what they say. Those who put love into the food goes to the people who digest the food as well. And in the Indian knowledge system, that's the first thing you said, that if you invite a guest at home, is Atithi Devo Bhava, you are like a God sent to me. And it's so amazing that how people embrace all this stuff. The exciting bit, Seema, I don't know whether you heard that, where Parvati and Suvendi was showing the area, the soil was classified as acidic, so less arable and less cultivable for fruits and vegetables. And now the same spot grows things that people have not seen. And Ulrich actually did some sampling as well. Ulrich, didn't you did some sampling, didn't you, Ulrich, the soil?
Yeah, we did several experiments with the soil here, and especially with soil and adding Agnihotra ash, and there was a big change. And also we did that with water here, water and Agnihotra ash. We did some experiments.
And so does it mean that the present soil is either mid-level or alkaline or less acidic?
No, now the soil is okay. The pH is, last time we measured, it was 7.2. So the soil is totally okay.
So that's beautiful, isn't it? To be anywhere.
It was 4.4.
Yeah.
It was 4.4. 4.4 is very acidic. Normally you can't grow anything usable.
So effectively, you brought it 42% down to a better level.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just amazing. And Suvendi, Parvati, what is the taste of the food and fruits? Does it, because you can pick up the local, the produce from the downtown in the supermarkets to what you grow, what are the test levels of the things that you eat, what you produce?
Well, for me, I noticed, especially with the herbs here that are grown here, they have a much more potent taste.
Okay.
For me. Also
an effect.
Yeah, the healing herbs have a heightened effect. And the cherries are very, very tasty, much better than what you can get at the market. Very, very, very good. Beautiful lettuces, greens. All the greens seem to have a kind of vibrancy to them and a vitality to them that I just don't notice when I'm buying even organic vegetables from the shop. So I taste more vitality. I taste more of the authentic flavor profile of each thing. So I'm actually surprised sometimes when I have, for instance, a herbal tea from healing herbs that have been dried here in the garden, just how fast my body reacts to those herbs. So we have a herbalist here who is also the gardener, and she grows amazing healing herbs, and she makes wonderful combinations of herbs for healing herbal teas. And when I drink, whenever I find myself coming down with a cold, just feeling a little bit under the weather, I just drink a lot of that tea, and it really helps really fast, really
Amazing.
fast.
So it's like medicinal value.
Yeah.
Not only that, the fact because you guys or your friends or your gardener have planted it and you are eating the same products and they are organic. So we don't have to, you
And then,
know,
and also during the planting of the seedlings, we use the ash from Agnihotra fires, and
yes.
we also chant mantra while we plant, while we water. So I do believe that that has also an additional effect.
Right.
So the
To
love energy goes right from the starting point.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Which is very important. Sharon, do you use ash in your gardens?
You would have to ask my husband. He's I'm working nonstop on the film, and he is the gardener. He gets up, 6 a.m. every morning and does all the watering and taking care of the garden. So hopefully next time he'll come on, and then you can ask him every question.
And of course, he has been on healing quite often, and particularly when he made the sauce with Seema's recipe, it was so exciting, and we all loved it, which is so beautiful. And this is what we love at Healing Our Earth. We just unite, we share ideas, we've got common thinking, spiritual thinking, holistic thinking. We love sharing knowledge with humanity, and people love the ideas. I loved. Again, I wasn't aware that in Poland, they did it. I like oh, by the way, Parvati, Suvendi, you are here. How is the new venue being developed, the one that you are developing?
It's going ahead, and we have a lot of wonderful plans.
Wow.
We have a lot of wonderful plans ahead. We're still raising money for it to be finished.
Yes.
And so we're doing fundraising,
Yes.
awareness raising, and more people are very interested in what's to come there. We have a mantra concert coming up in mid-July, and
July 18th.
July 18th, and we're in contact with actually quite a few Indian communities in the local area that are interested in coming for that particular event.
We're
And
invited to a celebration in the Indian community.
And then if you make a bit of recording, because we've got, I think, Agnihotra episode coming in August. Ulrich, maybe you may remember the date.
Yes.
In which case we give people the news update on it. And when it's finished, how many people will it be able to accommodate overnight?
Overnight, well, it should be 32 people.
Okay.
32 people, but we're going to try and finish at least enough for 20 people at the in the middle stage. Hopefully we can finish everything all at once.
There's 3 floors.
But we may go step by step, and so at each step we'll inform you.
And of course, in a garden, in a summertime where the weather is good, people can bring their own tent and everything, and maybe you do a festival there.
Maybe, yes.
Yeah.
We also have other accommodations available now
nearby,
in the actual village. So we
have a nice wooden magnolia house, very nice.
Amazing what you guys are doing. It's amazing what you guys are doing. We wish you all the best. And whenever you are putting, I mean, you put things up on Facebook, so we try to tag it whenever you do. But it's so exciting. And like I said, next year maybe we plan something there. Let's just plan things and get-togethers and and expand our family and help each other. And maybe if there is sessions we are selling, then cross-sell with each other. Healing Our Earth doesn't touch money as such, because it was always at foundation was said that to keep it completely just free for everybody, but its associates and families and organization can help each other. So it'll be so beautiful. Time to say good night, good morning, and good evening to everybody. Amrita, you can maybe finish now nicely with Sharon. Sharon, quantum chi. So by the next episode, next week is a yoga and meditation, International Yoga Day. And the following week is the Rotary. And the following week we are planning is a women episode. Maybe we can bring updates every now and then. We've also got Agnihotra episode coming. I think it's August. I've lost my diary and everything.
Yes.
Amrita, you can check it out, and Udrich, maybe we'll keep everybody in touch. And love you guys. And today we had wonderful visit with vegan vegetarian. We had the Ayurveda expert earlier in the first hour. We had Seema from Hong Kong, who did a lovely presentation. She's going to post it up in the Facebook so we can share. Amrita, Seema, Venkata, they had a nice chit chat about it. So I think it's very beautiful and lovely. We've got a meeting set up now. So if we can just finish with a nice Gayatri mantra, and then we can. And Amrita, will you please stay on when on the Zoom everybody is left? I need to finish the yoga bit with you. So Amrita, one version of Gayatri mantra by you, one by Sharon. Seema, you want to do a Gayatri mantra as well? Okay, so the first will be Seema, second will be Sharon, third will be Amrita, finishing with 3 Om, and that will be beautiful. So Seema, you go first.
Thank you. And a global namaste. So if you close your eyes and just take a nice slow deep breath in, and with a smile on your face. Om Bhurбhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat.
Om Bhurбhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat.
Om Bhurбhuvah Swaha Tat